Asian Gaslit Tucson Podcast.
Asian Gaslit Tucson Podcast. Asian Gaslit Tucson Podcast. Gaslit Asians. Gaslit powers.
Gaslit powers. Did you fucking plan this, Nick?
No, I was actually thinking of it.
I didn't plan it, but I was like,
great minds think alike.
Great minds think alike.
Asian Gaslit Podcast Tucson. Asian Gaslit Podcast Tucson. Asian Gaslit Podcast Tucson.
Gaslit's in the
Gaslit is Changus. Hey Changus.
Fuck you. They're the most racist and stupid. No, I'm not. I don't know. What's a funny term to describe us as a bunch of fellas?
Yeah, we're something on the intelligence level.
They're a bunch of pretentious morons.
Asian Gaslit Tucson's podcast.
Not pontificates.
Not.
See when they get to raps.
Ninjago is the historian. An Asian Gaslit Tucson's podcast.
Changus, of course, is the target.
Gaslighter.
Hey, Changus!
Not the last one knows movies. And Comet, well, he's the black guy.
Comet's into snake titties!
No, it's snake boobies!
Matchstick is here to be an ass to all of us. I don't know, say something asshole to us, Matchstick. Just be an ass to us. Say something. That's.
Come on, why aren't you doing your usual shtick, Matchstick?
He's too busy. He's too busy playing Elden Ring. He's fighting.
He doesn't play by anybody else's rules, and even then, he only plays by his own rules. Even then, he doesn't play by his own rules.
Matchstick doesn't play by his own rules.
Oh, and also, and SGD, he's Australian.
SGD.
I'm here to instill an ever-present fear. Instill an ever-present fear that you will be memed upon if you slip up.
SGD is the meme maker, and Changus.
I'm the one with the good air conditioning.
Fuck you. And Changus is the host of the show. Changus is the host of the show. Together we make the
one without the air conditioning.
I have air conditioning. It's just we're cheap to turn it on.
Might as well have no air conditioning.
I probably. Together that makes the Asian Gaslit Podcast.
At this point, like next time, of course, we're gonna probably do another TMNT special. When we do that, we need to actually write out the song and then just do the cover.
It was kind of funny how we just came up with this all on the fly. Just
The reason why Guy Garner is one of my favorite Green Lanterns. If people on Twitter are to be believed that you watch what you are, then I guess I'm an asshole. I got that. Shit. I forget the fucking word.
Oh, was
Matchstick is the one forgetting all the words.
Actually, before the show, while driving back home, I was listening to this theme song to Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because I think that's a nice take on TMNT's song. We should do a rank. We could do a tier list on TMNT. We could fucking do that.
Oh yeah, we could just do, but it has to be like a variety, right? And so it's like just multiple media things. So theme song.
Because you don't really have that many TV shows. You have like 4.
Or like that many designs. Like there are a few designs alterations over the years, but it's mostly consistent.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, compare the 4 TV shows. They are vastly different in the designs.
Oh yeah. Like.
But they still have that similar. It's not like they do.
It's
that
TMNT. You can tell it's TMNT.
Like
Yeah.
Even the movies, like even the live action movies that Michael Bay produced, like people complain.
I
about
like
this.
them. I like the
People,
designs.
well, like yeah, you could say there's some problems with designs, but like even then,
They have so much character to them.
yeah, but like
you can not only tell that they are TMNT, but if you turn like turn it into black and white, you can still tell which one is which.
Yeah, like my point is like you could say the beefs about those movies, which we'll obviously get into for our topics later on. But like overall though, it's like it's like even every TMNT design ultimately sticks to the core philosophy of like who these turtles are. So what I'm trying to say is Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was slept on. Fuck you guys for sleeping on that show.
Sorry.
I'm not watching it.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that's true.
About that. Sorry for sleeping on it. I thought it was bad for all the changes at the time, okay? Yes, I was the problem.
Also, for those who are wondering, apparently the Casey Jones, who's a woman, is actually not Casey Jones.
Yeah, we got the real one.
We're getting an actual Casey Jones.
And he's a time traveler. So he's
Why
Trunks.
does my mic keep getting disconnected?
I'm Trunks. Love me, Leo. Oh, that is so untrue, but not inaccurate.
So yeah, it is. So like, but like, oh man, Rise. I still need to like finish seeing a bunch of episodes of Rise. But like, from what I saw, like it's a fun show. Like there's some changes, obviously, but
We
like
need to do a marathon of Rise.
yeah, but other than that, like I was having a fun time. I remember Nick, we watched that episode. Probably the best episode I've seen, at least so far. It's the
Turtle Day.
Yeah, it's
Turtle Day Nights, the Ballad of Ratman.
Yes. I just ah man, I don't know. I loved it. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably one of my favorite versions of Splinter, just because his time.
Man,
Blade, get me corn dog.
I
Do not
don't know.
interrupt commission.
I look at Stefan Amell as Case Jones, and I'm like, why did they not just give him his fucking
Hockey mask.
his wig from Arrow?
I mean, they gave him the hockey mask.
Yeah, but
for 5 minutes.
he's almost bald. He has his military crew cut, and like Casey Jones doesn't wear a military crew cut. It looks so weird.
I mean, to be fair, there was that one time Josh Peck was Casey Jones. Remember?
Who's Josh Peck?
Drake and Josh.
Matchstick. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. I'm just gonna pretend you didn't say that.
The guy that's going to prison?
No, that's
Or was that Drake?
No, that's Drake.
Okay, that's right.
That's Drake.
Yeah,
The other guy.
yeah. Drake
what?
is. I remember when I was. And Big, remember Josh Peck was Casey Jones in the 2012 TMNT?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
He was
Now I'm remembering.
he was alright in that.
Oh yeah, Josh Peck is nice.
Yeah.
so Broken Tooth Casey Jones was Josh Peck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Josh Peck.
And you know who was Josh Peck and you know who else played Josh Peck? Fuck.
Casey Jones.
Do you know who else played Casey Jones? Not who played Josh Peck.
Do tell.
Chris Evans.
Oh, that's right.
Did you know where Do you know where Chris Evans played
Remind me
Casey
again.
Jones?
Remind me.
2007 TMNT.
Ah.
Now, to talk about 2007 TMNT.
Ah, that's a good segue.
Oh, segue.
Yeah, nice segue, Matchstick. Okay,
Alright.
let's get into it. So,
Back at so the movie was released in 2007, directed and written by Kevin Munro. It was his first film, I believe, and he did actually a fairly good job.
yeah, I remember having good memories of it.
It was.
I have to confess, I love TMNT. I have only seen the first live action movie and the first Michael Bay movie.
I haven't seen much either. I've seen.
To be fair, you've seen the best Ninja Turtles movie, which is the first live action movie.
But it's been years since I saw the first.
Yeah, I think I've seen the first TMNT, but I don't really remember all too much of it. I was probably really young at the time. I've seen a whole bunch of 2012 and this movie.
2012 is also good.
2003 season 1 was the stuff that I watched.
I remember watching all of 2003 on YouTube. I think last time I checked, even
It's
to this
still
day,
on YouTube.
it's all of it's still on YouTube.
Yeah, I like last year I saw the first one.
I haven't seen 2003.
It's
What?
really.
Listen, did you guys not hear me? I've only seen the first TMNT.
Okay.
When I was a little kid, so I don't remember. I seen a whole bunch of 2012, and I seen this movie.
You did mention you didn't see 2003 when you talked on the Culture Fortress.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
I haven't seen. I think I've seen the first one, but I don't really know. I remember as a little kid seeing some of it, but I don't remember if I've seen all of it.
So what you're telling me right now, Matchstick, is that we need to tie you down and make you watch.
Ninjato, you don't need to tie me down. I'd watch it perfectly fine if it lines up with my schedule.
Let's see. Okay, so
I was being funny. I was trying to be funny.
okay, so you mentioned 2003 real quick, so I was just checking how many episodes there are. There's 155.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a lot, but that's also including Fast Forward and Back to the Sewer.
Are they any good?
Yeah.
Back to the Sewer, I enjoyed. Fast Forward, you could probably skip.
The thing is that
All right, everybody, 3 people talking, one at a time, please.
I say Back to the Sewer is pretty good. I remember enjoying that. Fast Forward was okay, though. You could probably skip it.
the problem is that Fast Forward and Back to the Sewers got so the 2003 show got away with a lot of dark material, like tons, a ridiculous amount.
There's an episode where a guy is literally dissolving, and like it's gore, literal gore.
Until that
Leo straight up decapitated Shredder.
Yep.
I'm just imagining the Predator's arm. I can't remember. I'm fucking words.
Like his claw blade?
Handshake, but with Star Wars: The Clone Wars, TMNT 2003. Being really gory for a kids show.
Oh yeah,
really dark for kids shows.
It's ridiculous, and so that happened. And what happened is that the network, it was when they changed networks in the midst of it, where they went to 4Kids. Like more.
Yeah, that's right.
I think so. Yeah, and it kind of transitioned to that network, and they kind of look at it as like, what? No, this is way too violent. You need to make it more family friendly. So then it got hit by the kid friendly stick hard.
And you get fast forward.
You know, at that point, you would imagine them getting ways around it to make it even more dark.
No, and what happened? There was a bunch of
creative issues.
It caused a bunch of creative issues.
Fast Forward
Fast Forward was planned to be 2 seasons. They had to cut it down to 1 season.
Fast
And-
Forward can be seen as like pretty much once 4Kids got their hand on it. Let's do kind of a soft reboot, essentially. Like they even had like a they even changed the art style.
Wait. Yeah, but all right. But that's all I've seen of TMNT.
The thing about
I played it in Injustice 2.
Yeah.
So
I haven't seen much of TMNT.
yeah,
Alright.
but at some point, okay, so Magic, you have that show of like.
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
Series.
Wait, I thought Batman versus TMNT.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I love that movie solely because favorite version of Damien.
Yes,
Because he's not a
true.
fucking prick.
Yeah. The thing is Damien needs to start off as a prick and then evolve it to like Batman versus TMNT Damien.
Yeah.
But he still should be like he still should have some of that frustrating little brother aspects to him.
Yeah.
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 Anyway, so what is
Speaking of
this?
frustrating brothers,
What is the plot of 2007?
yeah. Speaking of
2000.
frustrating
All right,
brothers,
so thousands of years ago, 3,000 years ago, a warlord named Yao Til opens a portal into a parallel universe. The portal emerges Great Yatel and his 4 sibling generals' immortality, but the generals are turned to stone. The portal also releases 13 immortal monsters that destroy his army and his enemies while becoming the famous mythical monsters of legend as the centuries pass. Like,
Question.
yes.
What does this have to do with Ninja Turtles?
This is the villain backstory.
I know, but I love that opening because it briefly talks about the turtles, and then it goes into a tangent explaining
About the 3,000-year-old lore about some fuck off guy.
that would fit in a completely different movie if we didn't already know.
This is kind of the reason. This will go into some of my complaints about the movie, but it did what it could with the time with the budget it was given.
I will
But,
say,
Yes.
I will say, I actually find the villain's plan really interesting.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
'cause
It's written really well.
yeah.
But my main problem is that it wasn't given enough time to develop.
yeah,
Which it does what it can in the time it's allowed, but it should have been like they should have been introduced in like a TV show like that, the TV show where they can have like a longer amount of time to develop and stuff like that. I think they should have used one of their classic villains, maybe not Shredder, but like Bebop, Rocksteady, or Krang or something like that for the first movie. But this is still really good. But in the present, the TMNT have the Ninja Turtles have defeated Shredder, and Master Splinter has sent Leonardo to Central America for training. Donatello works as an IT specialist. Michelangelo's party entertainer called Cowabunga Carl, and Raphael continues to is a vigilante
He's
known
Batman.
as Discount Batman.
I am Discount Batman.
I'm Night Watcher.
I am the Night Watcher. Ugh.
And
Oh, you're the
he's not
Night-
telling anybody about. Yeah. Yes.
no, because I don't know why, but I think it's just like I don't know why, but I think I just went through a throughout my youth, where I thought they were just calling like the name that Raphael went with when he was in the whole garb was just Ronin. I'm like, oh,
That's
Hey,
probably a
Ronan.
lot better what they thought of than they thought of.
yeah.
That Night Watcher sounds like a kind of like a crappy B-list superhero.
Well, the International Alien superhero team was not there to talk about how stupid that idea was. Remember that?
Eh.
I don't know this.
Oh, it's from the 2003 Oh yeah.
Okay.
I was more for the other crew.
And April O'Neil owns a shipping company where she's all Indiana Jonesing it.
Yeah.
And yes, April O'Neil is Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Except for
choice.
except for it belongs into a museum. It belongs to whoever's buying.
Belongs.
So she's Laura Croft.
She pays to the highest bidder. Hey, I found this
guess
cool,
Laura Croft works better.
I found this cool artifact. How much do you want? How about 20 million? Go once, going twice. I'll take it. Sold.
Yeah, and Casey Jones is her assistant, voiced by Chris Evans. But the voice cast is really good in
that's
this.
a downgrade for Casey Jones.
Yeah, you could have had Drake and Joss, and now all you get is Captain America.
I don't see how that's a downgrade, though. I see that as an upgrade.
But you got James Arnold Taylor. But I think the voice cast is all really good. You got James Arnold Taylor as Leonardo.
Yeah.
I think Nolan North was the best as Raphael. Then you got a guy called.
I do like his Raph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the accent he has. He has just like a New York.
He always has
New
a
Jersey.
Brooklyn accent.
He always has a Brooklyn accent.
I was got a Brooklyn accent.
It's fun, you know that?
That tough guy accent really works for Raphael.
Oh yeah.
You got Mikey Kelly as Michelangelo, which he did a good job.
I love Mikey Kelly as Mikey.
What did Mikey Kelly do again?
He's the original voice of Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank.
Never played it.
Sad.
Oh, he was Silver Surfer in Superhero
Yeah,
Squad.
I was about to say he was Silver Surfer in Superhero Squad. That's all I can name on the top of my head.
Dude. Hey, Infinity Sword, what should I do?
Hold on, I'm looking up his filmography right now. Oh, he was Batman in Batman Brave and Bold.
No, he was young Batman, Bruce Wayne.
Oh.
Yeah, because
James Diedrich Bader, Hostel Gato was Batman.
Ah, okay.
Rex Kwando.
Look, I'm just looking up his filmography.
Down to your sensei.
Oh dear sensei.
He was Rex Kwando.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was Rex
Yeah, it was
Kwando from
Rex
Napoleon
Kwando.
Dynamite.
You got a guy called Mitchell.
At some point, I'm gonna.
Robin, bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei.
You got a guy called Mitchell Whitfield as Donatello. You got Sarah Michelle Gellar as April O'Neil, and you got fucking Mako as Splinter. His last role, actually.
Wow.
Sadly,
Mako.
yes.
Damn.
Also,
And then-
the late great Mako.
yeah. Also, Chengus, the guy who plays Donnie is Fix-It in Robots in Disguise 2015.
Oh. Oh, how convenient. Also,
Yeah.
Michael Kelly was also in Robots in Disguise.
Patrick Stewart is the villain, and he does a pretty good job. But I don't think his voice. But I don't think his voice fits the character model.
He just has a...
Nah, maybe not.
No, it really.
I like to imagine though that
He looks more like Stan Smith than
He does.
No, I do like to
hold on.
imagine. Wait, real quick, Nick. I do like to imagine that Casey and April accidentally stumble into his holodeck. I see you too also enjoy the holodeck. No, sweetie, they don't know if they're staying or not.
Okay, so I gotta say this now. If I had a nickel for every time the guy who played Ratchet was a Ninja Turtle, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I'm shocked it happened twice and in the same movie.
Wait, what?
Mikey Kelly, the original voice of Ratchet in Ratchet and Clank, voiced Michelangelo, whereas James Arnold Taylor, who has been Ratchet since the second game, is Leonardo.
That is funny.
It is.
Cool. And you got a woman named Zhang Zi as Leonardo's girlfriend.
Karai.
Oh,
Karai.
No joke. It's probably I love the design of the foot ninjas in this, and I really like Karai's design as well.
Oh, Karai, I don't remember what the foot ninjas look like, but I love Karai in this. She looks really cool.
Oh yeah.
I can look at Karai real quick because I remember liking her design.
Yeah. But I really like this. It's a really fun popcorn flick with Leonardo, Raphael, and Casey Jones as being the major focal points. Casey Jones to a lesser degree, alongside the main villain, Winters. But it's a really good popcorn flick. I love Raphael's development through this. He had a really good character arc. But I think the major problem is that I think this should have been a mini-series rather than a movie to get more time to develop everything. Because this movie went by at the speed of fucking light. But it's still a really good movie. The action's pretty fun. I think the comedy was really good when it was doing it. The voice cast was really good. In particular, I really liked Mako as Splinter and Nolan North as Raphael.
Yeah.
And James Arnold Taylor does a pretty good Leonardo too.
Yeah.
The designs are pretty good. You know, they're standard turtle designs. The animation is pretty good for a 2007 movie. Pretty standard. I really like the villains. I think the writing, while hindered by the time given to it, was really well done. I think the character writing was phenomenal, especially with like Raphael, Leonardo. The focal points: Raphael, Leonardo, and Max Winters. Casey Jones gets a little bit underdeveloped at the end because originally they were going to have him marry April at the end of it, but it was cut for some reason. But
how dare they? That is the greatest shitty.
I've seen it's on the DVD that there are deleted scenes. He's not. They're not getting married. Casey's gonna propose.
Close enough.
If
the same implication.
I don't know. I don't know if this helps or not. But so real quick, this does tie into a bit into 2003.
Oh yeah, 2000. I know the 2003 show.
Back to the Sewer. So the final season of TMNT 2003, Back to the Sewer, came out after this movie. So you could say that the marriage thing, it was cut out in this movie, and they just let's just put in the final season instead.
Yeah, that's actually the finale. The whole series finale is the wedding.
Technically, the series finale is. Oh no, go ahead.
What's interesting is a lot of people are arguing whether this TMNT fits into the movies, like the first 3 live action movies.
It doesn't.
Or the 2003 movies. The 2003 show. It can't follow the 2003 show. However, is a sequel to the movies.
Kind of.
Because
it doesn't address it. However, you see the Shredder's helmet. It's the helmet from the movies, and you see the Time Scepter from the 3rd movie.
But the thing about this is, I think it's like a side sequel where
the stuff
in the original stuff and the original movies happened. They're just all different versions of those events. Maybe it had Karai in there.
Maybe. Or maybe something's happened between.
It is confirmed that this is.
It is a sequel.
Part of the movie.
Yeah,
it is a sequel.
Kind of.
It's a sequel in the sense that you don't have to watch the other movies to get it.
Yeah, it's a very standalone story.
It is.
Yeah.
There was two movie sequels planned. There was a few video games I know based on it, and there was two movie sequels planned. One was based off of the comic saga called City at War, where Michelangelo, feeling rejected, it joins the Foot Clan. And the Turtles would travel to Japan and would fight Karai and Shredder. And then TMNT 3 would have featured... yes?
It would have featured the Technodrome.
And the Triceratons.
Yeah.
Boy Krang!
And they wanted Michael Clark Duncan to voice Commander Mozart.
Oh, that would have been great. That would have been great.
I would love to see that.
They also threw around the idea of having the sequel to having a live-action CGI hybrid like Michael Bay's TMNT, with Sarah Michelle Gellar and Chris Evans being the live-action versions.
Interesting.
But also, going off at a tangent really quick, I did some writing, and I'm proud to say, Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslight Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslight
Wait, Nick. Have this be the transition between each of our topics.
Can I finish it though? I'm already started.
No.
Ah,
You interrupted me first.
fair
Yeah,
enough.
that's
Alright.
that's the rules. You can't.
Alright, that's...
But it made a good it made a good box office. It didn't make back its. The standard thing for box office is you take the budget and you double it, and then that's also the marketing part.
Yeah.
And it didn't make back that. It made a profit.
Yeah, it made back its money, but it didn't make a profit.
It barely did.
It grossed 95 million worldwide against a budget of 34 million.
Plus two would be 68 million,
and then 0.6 you have to multiply it also with a 0.6.
Really, where's that coming?
What's the 0.6?
Just for to.
No, I mean, what does the 0.6 refer to?
Yeah.
I know there's a marketing, Dark Bobcat and Daniel Parker talked about in streams about the math of how much money you have to make back your budget.
Would that be factoring in the profits the cinemas take?
Okay. But it was made by
cinemas take little profit. That's why we have That's why they have expensive concessions, because that's the bulk of where our income comes from.
And your money doesn't come from the tickets; it comes from the popcorn.
So that's why they're so overpriced.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I say it's a really fun popcorn movie. If you watch it, it's like an hour and 30 minutes. You will not be wasting your time. It's a pretty good movie. Could have been longer. Probably should have been longer, or like a miniseries or something like that. But from the time it has, it uses it really well. There's not an ounce of fat in this movie. I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah.
It's a really fun popcorn movie. Now, Xenonic.
You can sing your song now.
Okay. Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since welcome to the Abyss Asian Power. They're the group with off-topic tangents. We really like talking about stuff. Failure tends to be what they get. Emotional damage. When Master Temporarily joins the cast, these geeky boys are getting off track. Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Ninjato is a fan of history. Don't make an error.
Accuracies!
Chengus leads, Comet loves snake titties. It's just Pac-Man.
Just Pac-Man.
not like movies, it's true, it's Kino. Xeno Nick is the gaslighting dude. Hey, Changus! Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Xeno Nick Gaslit Changus. Damn it, Xeno Nick.
Well, you excluded SGD and Matchstick.
No, I got Matchstick. I just realized I forgot SGD.
You forgot SGD.
See, here's the thing. I'm trying to fit the
You see, the
lyrics.
thing is that SGD is so much of a ninja, so quiet, that he's not even in the intro.
And people called me a ninja in high school.
Oh.
I would just appear and be like, when did you get here?
Alright. Well, anyways, real quick, this is actually a really good transition into the next topic. So everyone's saying, always arguing, like, is this like the finale to the 2003 series, or is it the movies? You know, we already held that all discussion, and Najao said, Back to Zero was supposed to be a finale. Technically, yes and no. The series finale for the 2003 TMNT is Turtles Forever. Comment, my boy.
I have
I'm here.
a question. Is Turtles Forever in the same art style as 2003?
Yes.
Yes
Yeah.
and no. They obviously Turtles Forever
It's
it's like a what's the best way to describe it?
It's the
Crossover event.
Anniversary movie.
Like it's
Yeah, they're
like the designs obviously harken back to the
So it's like, so it came out like years after. It's like it's not really a finale, but like it's just like a extra little bit that they included in years later to come back.
It came
Kinda.
It,
It was
let's
actually
check.
released shortly after the series ended.
Turtles Forever is
The
2009.
reason,
2009.
yeah, shortly after the movie, the series ended.
But anyways,
Let Comet go.
yeah, Comet's the one who wanted to talk about Turtles Forever.
Okay, Turtles Forever is an anniversary movie with crossover with an 83, with an 87 movie. 87 series with the 2003 series. It starts out with the Purple Dragon robbing some tech company. As they rob a tech company, they're always suddenly attacked by these turtles. But these are the 83 turtles. And I'm like, in this series, the whole thing was still
87 Turtles.
87, sorry. I don't know why I said 83, but
It's probably because 2003 is so you mixed them up like 83.
yeah, maybe you're right. But yeah, but they come from like a different universe series, so they're not as stealthy. So they get caught on camera.
80s Turtles.
Yeah. And then we come back to the turtle lair, and as soon as be like, "My sons, you were careless tonight," and they were like, "Well, we didn't. We were here the entire time." And they're like, "Can you?" Then Splinter was like, "Can you explain this while you're on the news?" And it turns out the 87 turtles got captured by the purple dragons, and Hunt, their leader Hunt, came in and be like, these aren't the turtles."
What are these? These are turtles. These are too incompetent.
Well, and they did their whole like they're all like goofy, and they did their whole like breaking the fourth wall thing. And Hunters would be like, "Who are you talking to?" And one of them, Donatello, was carrying the 87 mutagen, and and essentially Hunt took the mutagen, opened the cap, a fly went in, then mutated, and Hunt saw some use for it. Then the 2003 turtles came in, saved the day, and the special mutagen won Hunt's henchmen. and they escape. Then they had a meeting, and of course Mikey loved these guys. Raph hates them. And they continue their goofy antics, and well, they explain that we're probably from another universe. Yada yada. And they try to walk about normal daylight do in their universe, but they, for obvious reasons, they can't.
Right.
And then they and well, yeah. And then they track the reason why they got here. The 87 Shredder's Technodrome, and when they found it, Raph as amicably called as Raph ever so as O3 Raph as elegantly everything so put it. That's the ultimate weapon. It's a golf ball on treads. Because
It's the Technodrome. I don't know what you're talking about. It's beautiful in every single way.
Well, you see, the 2003 doesn't appreciate ridiculous, so ridiculous that it's cool.
Yeah, well, so they, and I kind of like this part because they sent out the 87 Shredder, like sent out the foot soldiers, and they sent out the foot soldiers, and everybody, and it's L3, and Leonard be like, okay guys, how do you usually handle this? Of course, the 87 Shredder just charged in, and all the robots explode with one punch, and Donatello note this and be like, these things they just break apart. I didn't even hit him that hard.
I just slightly tapped it in the shoulder.
These things blow easier than Leo's.
Alright.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Shredder saw there was like 8 turtles and like, wait, if this universe had their own turtles, then this universe must have its own Shredder.
And this is when everything goes to crap.
and he did the whole like searching thing, and some reason the computer got the footage, but they showed footage of Shredder being up the turtles all these times, and Shredder's like pretty much like fanboying. Yes, the horror, the strength, the power.
Mm-hmm.
And then they track him down, and they found him on his little. You see, at that, and that's when they finally defeated Shredder in the Down 3 series. He was put on trial, and his punishment was to be exile to be in exile on some ice world. And when they got him back, when they got him off that ice world, he was frozen. And they tried to resurrect him, but he didn't wake up. And Crane was like, "You overcooked him." And Shredder got mad, like, "Don't you forget who you're talking to? I am the Shredder." And then that wakes up, and Shredder and his Ultron will still be like, "Ooh, who's so ready to quit life? Said my name in vain." And then there was like, well, I'm gonna call it a fight, but yeah. After a struggle, they managed to get the Shredder, lock him up, take him on the tour of the ship until they knock him out with knockout gas, and they were going to dissect him. Then Karai, who was monitoring her father's exile, breaks into the Technodrome and frees him, declaring the Technodrome technology property of the Foot Clan.
Does she flirt with Leo?
No. But then...
right now, Karai is in a relationship with another dude.
Yeah. Also, 2003, Leo and Karai didn't really have a thing as more they did have like some mutual respect toward each other.
Yeah, they were friends.
If anything, it really didn't happen until 2012. But that just brings up a whole lot of what the fuck is wrong with this, considering the fact that it's not just bestiality this time. It's well, you know what? I better say this right now because it's not just bestiality. It's
just in the morning.
So fresh to memories.
97.1.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't. I think I go with. Wait, they didn't know at the time, right?
Yeah.
They did. It was a big twist reveal that Karai, you're technically Hamato Yoshi's daughter.
Well,
Hey Karai, did you know that you were almost gonna kiss your I don't know, stepbrother?
Well,
Your
adoptive brother.
Mutant. Your mutant adoptive bestiality brother.
Yeah.
It's like fucked up. It's like 4 levels of fucked up right there.
You becoming a mutant does not help because there's still that full. I'm not gonna do it again, but fuck. I think. Man.
We're getting all Habsburgs in here.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
But
dang it! I'm gonna make a Japan anime joke, but I lost it.
But anyways.
Oh, Karai. They are both ninjas.
Oh, that's true. But anyways, so Turtles Forever, right? Shredder,
I hate
Ultron
that
Shredder.
move. Stop doing that stupid move.
Okay, but
Good, Ninjano?
I'm just annoyed at a boss in a beat 'em up that's taking my lives
What game
because
are you
River.
playing?
my topic.
Oh.
Cry me a river, Ninjato.
okay, I'm back.
All right. Calm down.
Alright.
All right. So Ultron Shredder is free and he takes over.
Okay.
So,
Wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound that mean.
Yeah, that's alright. Okay, and Karai well, I should restore my father to run through Shredder. Oh, I'm kind of like Karai, let's back up. Were you paying attention to your father's trial?
Yeah, you were pretty upset. I know you went on a kind of a vengeance spree against the turtle after your father got banished.
But no, I mean have you paid attention? He got a body count that'll make Hitler and Stalin blush.
I know you love your dad, your adopted dad, but no.
For peace sakes, woman. He caused entire planets to die. So he caused millions to die.
Died.
But
I'm not exaggerating. Literally, directly.
all right. But anyways, just to keep things moving forward, because
What is Shredder's ultimate plan? What is?
Okay, so they start taking part of the Technodrome, get technology, upgrading, making all the foot soldiers, certain ninjas competent, create their own mutant army. Hun got turned into a turtle.
That's funny.
So Shredder's ultimate plan is to upgrade everyone.
We got Turtle Lee in here.
Well, no, Hun in the old Dream series is hold on, let me get a picture.
No, Hun in the 2003 was a giant white man.
Yeah.
Here it is. He was like
He was. That's literally. He's just a giant. He's just a giant white man who has a
Here it
purple
is.
dragon tattoo. It wasn't until the 2012 series that they decided, let's make him Bruce Lee. And then in Rise of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they made Splinter Bruce Lee.
okay,
I told all that fucking yes.
And then they decided to make him hopefully next time they'll decide to make him into Hakeem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yes, but yeah, they took the Technodrome technology, upgraded their footballs, created a mutant army.
Right.
Before you continue, comment, man, I just cannot wait for the day when Splinter's just Mickey Rooney.
Who's Mickey Rooney?
Oh,
How do we?
he's an
Nick, this is literally a how do we tell a moment.
Yes. Changus, the day I showed you that clip of Mickey Rooney was one of the happiest memories I've shared with you.
Okay, comment. The best way I could describe Mickey Rooney is, okay, you remember that South Park episode with the Chinese restaurant owner who turns out was just an alternate personality of the white guy?
Yes.
Imagine that, but it's not an alternate personality.
It was just a film role.
It's just straight up yellow face.
Note to self, look him up later.
He played the Japanese neighbor in Breakfast with Tiffany. And
I never saw Breakfast.
Okay,
So
you know what?
okay, so
Okay,
he's
you
so
continue. I'm gonna look up a good picture of Mickey Rooney, just to show you.
Is it-
Oh boy.
wait. That
Hold on, I'll do it.
Oh, you'll do it.
So he did-
Okay.
he did that thing that Eddie Murphy did in Orbit.
Yeah, kind of.
Yep. So yeah, they upgraded the technology of the
He just squinted his eyes, and then he looked vaguely Asian.
So
That's what Mickey Rooney.
Ultron Shredder and the Foot Clan upgraded all the Technodrome technology and upgraded the Foot Soldiers, made them all competent and created their own mutant army. And Shredder's ultimate plan was to invade the multiverse. And of course, on a side note, tell the G Turtles.
Okay. Okay, comment.
Yes.
I'm posting this in streaming back room.
Get ready.
Here's Mickey Rooney normally.
Yeah,
Like
there's Mickey Rooney normally.
Okay.
This is just Mickey Rooney. Hi, I'm Mickey Rooney, a famous American actor, Mickey Rooney. As you all know, I am completely insane. I like to yell at mice with my shirt off.
Okay.
I like to
I
rip
like to
scabs.
steal other people's scabs.
Okay.
How do I stay so crazy? Mickey Rooney's crazy pills. Take one with breakfast, one with lunch, and before you know it, you'll be outside pooping in the chimney. Hold out your stockings, kids.
Wait, Nick.
And
Oh, please tell me you have to purchase. Hold on. Hold on. This is black and white, but this is honestly an even better image.
it's
Look at that! You can totally see the fucking dentures.
You can see the vaguely racist Martine.
Oh my god, this is.
He looked like he jumped straight out of a World War II Looney Tune cartoon.
All right, let's
That's
see here.
the
Let's see here.
point.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
So that's Han.
That's Han in the 2003 series. He's a big white man.
Okay, so that's Mickey Rooney.
Yeah, that's Mickey Rooney.
What the fuck? I've seen that before.
It's just South Park, just the Chinese restaurant owner, but it's not even an alternate personality. It's just straight up yellow.
Changus, what gets me? You know what? I'm gonna show on my camera.
Oh my god.
What gets me, Changus?
Oh god.
Open camera, open. What gets me, Changus,
Okay.
is this scene. It's like. It's why he slowly turns Asian.
I saw the IRS.
Oh shit, servant. Tip $17 and
Nice.
and closer still. Thank you, servant. Yeah, we are getting close. We are getting closer to halfway point of the PC fund. But anyways, so back to Trolls Forever. Just a real quick comment, just to keep things at a relatively quick pace. Just to sum up a bit real quick. So
how does he plan to destroy the multiverse of the Turtles?
So the Trump Shredder wants to he wants to take over the multiverse. So how's he gonna do that? What's his plan to take over the multiverse?
Well, the Technodrome has an interdimensional gate.
Yes.
So he just gonna plan to go in with. Okay, now, but here's the thing. I'm trying to get to the point, Machado. I'm trying to get to that point.
All right.
But here's the thing. He decided, if there's one universe turtle, he goes to the computer and be like, computer, show me everything. And after he went through everything, he came out all like, turtles, they're everywhere. Like, he just opened, this eldritch, came out like some character in a Lovecraft novel came out with forbidden knowledge. He's like, the turtles, they exist everywhere.
This is off topic, but
oh my god,
man, I can't believe this is technically canon that the Ninja Turtles are canon to Power Rangers. Not only that, it's the next mutation Ninja Turtles that are canon. I am not fine with this information.
The one with the chick.
Yes, the one with the chick.
Yeah.
There was the one. Wait. There was a. Oh yeah, I remember that episode.
Yeah, the in space crossover.
Yeah.
I am not fine with that information.
That was. I always found that a little weird. I didn't.
Good.
So there was a TV show. Because I didn't know. Wait, it's connected with the '87 show because they're the only turtles I'm familiar.
Not really.
Kind of its own thing.
It's more like it really is its own thing.
It just happens to use live action suits as well.
I remember watching that as a kid. I got into the first few scenes. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm just turning this off.
So yeah, but also sign up. That's what Talon 3 Ninja Turtles Cry looked like. And fun fact, there was a time she wore the Shredder outfit.
Yep.
Also, the Talon 3 Shredder is the best Shredder design.
She looked pretty cool in 2003.
Yeah.
And this is her in the Shredder motif. After her father was in prison, and she swore revenge.
She wore the Shredder suit.
It was a way to help her cope.
Yeah, the thing about Cry, like I said, I don't think this Cry got daddy issues.
Yeah.
With the Shredder as a dad, who wouldn't?
Until the end of this, until this movie, right? So what's his ultimate plans once he realized that there are too many turtles in the multiverse?
Yeah, what's he gonna do now?
He's like,
too many turtles. There's too many motherfucking turtles on my motherfucking multiverse.
Oh my god,
he captured the turtles, and he planned to use their DNA to track to the Prime universe. But as he scanned them and did the whole spinny gyroscope scanning thing, he showed all these pictures of all these turtles throughout the universe. The Super Turtles, the animated turtles, let me look this up. Okay, the Power Ranger turtles, every turtle, the comics, and even the CGI movie. He showed them yes, the turtles. They were not just one turtle; there were multiple turtles. But I will destroy you at the source.
All right.
And with the Turtle Prime, the Prime universe, which is the original.
This just isn't Crisis on Two Earths.
It is.
It goes from
Yeah.
Christ to Earth.
I just saw your
Infinite
fucking
Earth.
Jerry Lewis picture.
All right. So what does it mean by Prime? What's the Prime universe?
The Mirage comics.
The OG
Yeah, the Mirage
TMNT, the Mirage comics.
Yeah, and the funding, and then it went to this universe. But by destroying the Prime universe, he destroys all the other universes as well.
Right.
And when they went to also find out about when you went to the Mirage universe, the original Turtles are like a bunch of like noir, edgy.
Comet.
Like
That's the original
Comet,
comic.
Comet, did you? This
I
is the
know.
Mirage. They killed Shredder in the first issue.
They had to bring it back.
I know, guys, I know, but I'm trying to speak from the Turtles perspective because like even Raph calls them hard cases.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, I'm trying to speak for people who are not familiar with the original Turtles.
I'm pretty sure everyone knows the
Like-
original at this point.
Comment, like, the thing is, I understand what you're trying to do, but the thing is, comment, this is a movie that came out in 2009. It's 2022 now. People
Right.
know this movie. People know Ninja Turtles. Like,
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I met a couple of people who were like, wait, there was a Mirage comic?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the thing is that okay, this is the thing about we're in podcast format. It's very informal, and there's usually expectations. It's
not really.
it's more
Okay.
sparks interest as opposed to like actual video format. And also,
Okay,
this
but-
isn't exactly a retrospective of that movie. We're trying to do a whole bunch of TMNT while doing our usual tangents-filled stuff.
Okay. Essentially, they meet hard case turtle meet less hard case turtles meet funny turtles, and I like how they did like this whole like noir like voiceover. Blah blah. Then then they started and then this part where like then they were together to attack the Shredder's Technodrome. And I like the part with the Mirage Shredder appears and started trying to do his own stint. Then he got thrown off the roof by garbage without a fight. Like just like literally swatted to the side. Blah blah blah. Once Cry realized that her father was going to destroy the multiverse, helped them fight the Shredder, who went make my monster grow.
So all of
I
a sudden,
am
he
Rita
became
Repulsa.
Repulsa.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes. Then Ultron Shredder would be like, "Oh, I'm destroying the multiverse. Maybe I should stop." Nah, killing the turtles would be worth it, even if I die with them. And like, Cry pleased with him, and he cried pleased with him. He hesitated for a second. He's like, "Nah, killing the turtles would be worth it." And
Am I really going to
And
threaten the entire multiverse over some turtles?
Am I really going to threaten the multiverse over some turtles? Of course I am!
yes, and the turtles and everybody try to lure him into the Technodrome beam, but then Bebop and Rocksteady, literally trip over the cord and unplugged it, and the Shredder stepped in front of the beam and glowed it. Then Rocksteady be like, "Oh, whoops, sorry," and plugged it back up, killing the Shredder. So Bebop and Rocksteady saved the day.
Bebop and Rocksteady saved the day. Imagine that. Imagine that.
And of course, with the foe defeated, they decide everybody go back to their own universe. And spend a noting, even if Ultron Shredder is defeated, and Taylor 3 cried and Splinter noted that Shrill always returns no matter how he's defeated. I mean, it's kind of hard to come back from being animized, but I don't know. And they board the Technodrome. The 87 Shredder says he'll get revenge using Krang's Giggle Ray, and they'll have the last laugh. 87. And then the Mars Turtles decided, they're like, and some of them were like, I want some pizza. And another one was like, I also really like those snazzy initial belts that those guys had. And, the movie ends right there with Turtles Forever.
Turtles Forever.
Oh, wait, no, it ends with in the real world universe with, I forgot his name, the creator Turtles doing the coloring for his book. Yeah, doing the coloring for the book, inking for the book, and be like, this would be a great deal. It'll sell. And they went on break. And that's how the movie ends.
Okay, so there's a comment. I really do not like interrupting you, but I did find this and I just had to share it. In Japan, an AI system designed to distinguish croissants from bear claws has turned out to be capable of identifying cancer cells.
Really?
That's really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So
It's
started out
out of left field. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Kind of random, but cool.
Yeah, like so Dad, how do you create the AI to discover cancer? Well, you see, son, it all started when I was hungry one day.
And I was also really high on drugs, so I need to tell what's the difference between bear claws and croissants.
It's like remember, Tay had to die. Tay had to die for this AI to live.
So this is the post. So I looked this up, and the whole story is wild. Basically, market research for Japanese bakeries determined that A, they sell more breads and pastries that are the more different varieties they have, and B, Japanese bakery customers prefer items which are not wrapped because individually wrapped things that give the impression of being like preserved or something instead of fresh and good, I guess. So the obvious solution is to sell as many different kinds of unwrapped breads and pastries as you can. But in actual practice, that's a nightmare. No packaging means no barcodes to scan, so the cashier needs to know all like 200 different, often very similar items by heart and add them up manually, which means training new employees is a slow and painful process, and customer service in general suffers badly, and having a person handle all those unpackaged food stuffs to count them or examine them, in addition to being slow and clumsy, is unsanitary as fuck. So one bakery chain owner approached this computer guy in 2007 asking for a system to automate the checkout process. It took 5 years and the company barely survived a financial crisis in the middle, but long story short, they developed a highly specialized AI that will look at a pile of bread a customer picked out and automatically identify everything, tally it up, and charge them correctly, while the live cashier is free to make small talk or help people out or whatever. The whole process is simple, fast, sanitary, and pleasant for customers and employees alike. And to an outsider, it looks like fucking magic. It looks like fucking magic bullshit. But then in 2017, a doctor saw an ad for this bakery scanning system, and it occurred to him that cells under a microscope don't look all that different from weird loaves of bread. And it turns out that, you can use almost all the same code to analyze a tissue sample and pick out any potential cancer cells in it. Other people have started buying the same program for everything from analyzing the readout from big physics experiments to labeling charms and amulets for sale at shrines to detecting problems in the wiring on jet engines.
Nick, I'm
He's
not
making
gonna
a
lie.
lot of good money.
Yeah, but Nick, I'm not gonna lie. What this sounds like to me is, wow, Japanese customers make things so fucking complicated. They gotta have a computer help them out. it's like no, we don't want the bread wrapped around. But that's gonna make things so fucking hard. We don't care. Otherwise, we're not buying your bread. Great. Now we gotta have a fucking computer help us because you make.
Customer always right.
And that's what it literally comes off as. Japanese customers just make things so complicated. They gotta have a computer help them out.
And it led to a lot of good things.
It did.
No.
But still, it really just comes out.
I think everybody benefited.
In the end, I guess. But again, it's just like, wow, you made things so complicated all because we don't like wrapped bread.
I got this like funny image in my head. Oh, like, doctor, dang it, the cancer screening machine is down. Well, I can go down to the bakery down the street and see if I can borrow theirs. I can borrow them.
Hell, we need to perform ontology. But yeah, you go.
I was gone for 5 minutes, and this is what I walked back to.
Yes. Ninjato, it's in our theme song. We have tangents.
What? Like,
Okay, so let me. Yeah, we have tangents. They're the group with off-topic tangents. We really like talking about stuff. It's in the lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
What were you gonna say, Noah?
I also want to mention. I was gonna say. I love your attitude changes. You're the guy who's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if that bean bun right there is rotten. As long as it's wrapped and ready to go, I'll eat it.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. But I like your idea better, though. I'm just saying, like, it's so much. It makes things so much easier for people to just wrap the bread. But then here comes Japanese customer. No, we prefer if you didn't. Oh, great! Now we gotta get a fucking computer to help us out because you have to make things complicated. It's like a miracle happened because Japanese customers were being fucking complicated.
Fuck yes, I got the waterfowl dance
Nice.
dodge nailed down now.
Nice.
Okay, this is gonna make me think. I just gotta do everything, all the easier parts.
So let's head over to Vija. Why don't we?
Yeah.
Is comment done?
I'm
gonna mention some.
Yeah, it really. Yeah.
I really like the film, but I feel like okay, I feel like they didn't give the 87 series a fair shake.
I was actually about to bring that up. Yeah, it really felt like they were kind of more insulting the 87 girls.
Yeah.
Now,
so there is actually some context because it's more tied to context of why the 2003 show. Because the way the direction that went essentially is that the original 80s shows after a while tried to be darker and it failed, like in terms of popularity. And the trend in 2000s was when it came
wait,
to
wait. The 80s show or 2003 show just tried to be darker for a while?
80s show. So it started out as a goofy Saturday morning cartoon. That's what people usually associate it. But then the later seasons, because the trend was going, because the 80s show was in the late 80s, early 90s. what happened during its run near the end is this little obscure block of time called the Marvel Action Hour, and a couple of obscure cartoons featuring some obscure characters, X-Men and Spider-Man.
Well, here's the thing.
DCAU.
Here's the thing. Ninja Turtles was already running for years by the point, so interest was already going down. So they basically had tried to do a shakeup and be more like the movies, which took a more serious tone in order to, gain interest. Well, it lasted a couple seasons.
But by that time, so
it was already kind of too late.
Yeah, Turtle Mania was dead.
It was already pretty much going down.
Yeah, and so
the movie was the height.
There are. If we're I was doing something real quick. If we're talking about the '87 TMNT, that had 10 seasons.
Yeah.
So,
but what they decided.
Oh, go ahead.
So what they decided to do with the 2003 one was to be more closer to the comics. That's why they were pushing the limits of the content.
In fact,
they were always going above what was their limit, and the network just let them because it was decent.
Yeah. Also, the Rat King episode was a straight one-on-one from the comic book, and I want to add a little something about when I watched this movie, I heard that the creators felt that he sold out, so you kind of look at the '87 series as a shame. Cause it felt like he sold out. He sold.
Which creator?
Well, so Kevin Eastman was the one who worked on the 2003 show.
All right.
But Peter Laird was the one who really felt like they sold out.
Mm-hmm.
The dude really, let's just say he really despises Venus.
I mean, I don't blame him for Venus.
I didn't think the thing what happened in Turtles Forever was them insulting the '87 show. I think it's just a look back in hindsight. Because the '87 show, for as good as it is pretty goofy when you look back at it.
Yeah, but it felt like they pushed on that way too hard to the point it felt like more like less laughing. It felt like you're laughing with that. You know that saying? It doesn't feel like you're laughing with me. It felt like yeah. Also, I think,
and I know this was.
I can see that argument.
It was a common sentiment. That has been the number one criticism. Most people,
also,
when they review when Turtles Forever, number one criticism, it was, the '80s Turtles was given the shaft.
Also,
I don't know.
I did not like how they made.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I did not like how what they did to the '87 Shredder. Because even in the beginning of the '87 cartoon, he was competent at Major Dread.
No, he wasn't.
No.
He wasn't.
No.
He wasn't.
No.
Yeah,
no, dude.
No
dude,
comment.
'87 Shredder was a joke.
Here's the thing. If you really look at it, comparatively, right? The two universes, both the '87 universe compared to the 2003 one, and heck, even the 2012 one, it has its own charm to it. Even though I have not seen it, I would like to see it. Myself, just classic Turtles. The thing is that comparatively, it's everyone's competent level degrades even below Transformers and G.I. Joe. It was because essentially what they decided. So, the creators, we're given a property to make an 80s cartoon, like a Saturday morning cartoon for children, and the property, even though it has a silly title of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, was a dark parody of Frank Miller Daredevil.
And then when it came to kind of franchising it, came down to the idea that, you know, in mainstream culture, you can't really sell this to older people because they wouldn't get it. So they sold it to children. And a lot of children's media.
It really had to be dumbed down because they fucking murked Shredder.
But
they murdered him brutally.
I will say though, it is kind of interesting though that how like hold on. The thing is like it originally started off as a parody of Frank Miller's Daredevil. You know, being super. The whole point was it's super dark and gritty because it's a parody. But that's not. At the end of the day, that's not the version people remember.
What happened? They thought they were just gonna do one issue. That's why they killed Shredder.
Yeah.
It was thought to be, nobody was gonna fuck in this, and then all of a sudden people bought it.
But even then though, like, while yes, that's true. At the end of the day, the version that became such a huge commercial success was the '87 Turtles cartoon.
No, I'm talking about the original comic. The original comic
the original comic.
I thought we're talking about like just like. I thought we're just like talking about like
for
TMNT.
Indie comic was a shocking success.
Okay.
That's how they even got. That's how they even got the show to begin with. Like.
Okay. Well, my point is just like I don't know what the point is anymore. What was the this we kind of got off topic a bit. What was the whole point of this?
Like the thing is, okay. So the thing is, I don't think Turtles Forever was necessarily bashing the '87 show. They were just pointing. It was just obviously pointing out how goofy it is in retrospect, because it is. Like I think bashing it would be more like, like these, look at these things, like look at these things. It's like these things are horrible. It's lucky we're around to make things better. It's like, no, Turtles Forever kind of has this tone to it, to where it's like the '87 series is pretty goofy when you get right down to it, but it is. Without it, the 2003 series couldn't have ever become a thing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, because I don't see the mocking there. Like,
well, it's just a common sentiment. Like if you look at every review of that movie, the first complaint is like the number one complaint that is usually is like even people enjoy the movie generally, right?
Okay.
But that's the complaint is that comparatively to like especially other future crossovers, because that became a thing now for almost every TMNT series now, is like they do a crossover with the 80s show. And especially the 2012 one, they had two specials and people viewed them as more respectful than Turtles Forever.
Okay.
In 2009, we didn't really have the nostalgic, the nostalgia for the '87 show. So it kind of was made. It was kind of made to be like this throwback, but just as a That's as a fun poking jab.
Hey, remember that time the Turtles did that really goofy thing to defeat Shredder? It's silly. Ah, the good times.
Yeah.
I think also I'll just say this, like if it is common sentiment to say like Turtles Forever insults the 87 Turtles, then I don't see why you have to, go along with the common consensus. You could just say it's like, because at least from what I remember watching this, I never felt like this is insulting. Like I admittedly haven't seen all of the 87 Turtles, but like from what I saw and also like what I seen the 2012 crossover and stuff like Turtles Forever, it's like it never came off as like look at these fucking jokers. It was more like hey, this is goofy. So that's just my opinion. If Comet says it feels insulting, he's welcome to have that opinion.
Side note, I didn't even know it was a common sentiment. By the way, I
Really?
yeah.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
Overall, though, it's like never felt insulting to me. But besides that, though, is there anything like overall, though, comment? Like, well, what's like your overall opinion of Turtles Forever?
I mean, besides flaws, it's a good anniversary movie. It's nice to see the Mirage Turtles and the Japanese Turtles.
All right. Is there anything else you want to say?
No.
No? All right.
Nah.
Then. All right. Well.
Well,
Oh no.
Actually, no, I
Okay.
forgot to mention this, but due to union reasons, they couldn't get the original voice actors
Yeah.
for the
Well, yeah.
87 series.
Yeah. Well, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
It's a miracle if they get James. If they get fucking. What's his name? Oh my god, I keep forgetting his name.
James Avery.
Yeah, James Avery as Shredder.
Did they at least get the guy who played Donatello from 2012?
No.
Because I know he did Raphael in the original.
No.
No.
Again, due to union stuff.
Yeah, because
Like the 87 characters, complete recast.
yeah. So by the time of
They wanted to get the original actors, but they couldn't.
yeah.
Again, like I said, it would have been a miracle if they got James Avery to be Shredder. But that never
Yeah,
came.
unions suck.
Yeah, that never came to pass, and unfortunately, James Avery passed away in 2013. Oh my god, my fucking throat's been dry all day.
Like, when I found out that Uncle Phil was the Shredder, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, Uncle Phil was the Shredder.
I don't want to conquer Dimension X. I want to conquer.
Earth.
And like, looking back, rewatching The Prince of Bel-Air, I can hear it now.
Oh my god, I need some water. Alright. Well,
Yeah, but I wish there was a gag in like The Prince of Bel-Air, like a Halloween episode, and James Avery just came in dressed as the Shredder.
that would be fun. Alright. Well, anyways, I guess with that said then, before I go get a glass of water and stuff, let's move on. So, speaking of the 87 Turtles, though, however...
Hold up. I guess another transition.
Oh my goodness.
Feel free to sing it
Gonna
along
sing
this
the whole
time,
song
guys.
all the time.
Alright.
Sure, why not? I mean, And I do have the lyrics. We could all sing it together.
Hold on. Okay, I need to pause because I'm playing.
I can't pause. Elden Ring has no pause.
Sucks to be you.
Elden
fuck it, I'll
Ring
just die.
is one of those.
What is one more death in Elden Ring?
Ah, that's true.
Depends.
Alright, here.
It's just a pathway
Wait,
to a better.
are you gonna sing like the whole damn entire song?
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
god. Fuck it's okay, fine.
Plus, feel free to sing along, guys. Okay.
I need to get
3,
water. Good
2.
luck.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay, hold on. Let's wait till Changus gets
Oh my
back
god,
with water.
just sing it while I get water.
Changus! No, you need to be in. We need you in this.
I am fucking dying here, Nick.
Go get water then. We'll wait until you get back.
Oh my god, I'll be back.
Alright, activate tangent mode. Activate
Tangent mode.
So fucking Elden Ring. When are you guys fucking gonna play Elden Ring?
Never.
Whenever I have a good system to actually use it.
You know what would be nice? You know what would be nice? Speaking of Elden Ring, we need to make it TMNT Elden Ring.
Let's just talk about Elden Ring.
I want to sit down and play Elden Ring because I have it, but I never get the time. I don't got the time to.
Yeah, I'm around 110 hours in. And I'm still not finished. I'm close, but I'm still not finished.
Still not finished.
I don't enjoy Elden Ring as much as most people, but I think I might be playing it wrong.
Of course you're playing it wrong.
Well, if you're dying a whole bunch at the beginning, don't worry about it. You just have to start studying all the enemies' moves, and then try to learn how to dodge them. That's, I'd say, the most important.
But that's the
I
thing.
find when I beat a boss in Elden Ring, I don't feel satisfied.
You feel lucky.
When I die, I feel angry at the game, but because the moves are just so bullcrap sometimes. But I played Code Vein, and every time I die in Code Vein, I throw myself at the boss again because I know exactly what I did wrong, and I feel a sense of satisfaction when I overcome those bosses. So I think I must be doing something wrong then if I'm not getting the same feeling from Elden Ring.
That's what I'm feeling from Elden Ring, because from what I've seen from Elden Ring, every move you can dodge it somehow, or like if it's undodgeable, you can run away a little bit, and then start dodging like the second part of the attack. I
was really upset when I found out to get to forget his name, the giant guy in the red place.
Fire Giant.
No, not him.
Rykard.
No, you find him with a bunch of people. He's on the little island.
Little island.
I think
the guy in the Weeping the guy in the castle on the Weeping Peninsula.
I can't remember. I think he's Rennie's father.
Radagon's the last guy you fight.
Yeah. I'm finding out like you dodge into his arrows because you get invincibility frames. Like, well, that goes against all my instincts.
Okay, I'm back.
My brother just
Alright.
played the game normally and killed him no problem.
Are you talking
And like,
about
what
Elden
build
Ring?
did you use? Yeah.
We
And
had
my
to
brother
put
said he
tangent
didn't use a
mode.
build.
Well,
He just played the
real
game.
quick, I'm gonna put a tangent in your Elden Ring tangent. It's fucking hot, I swear. I went to get water, and then as soon as I was drinking water, I had to go use the restroom, so I had to quickly go use the restroom. And it's so hot. For some reason, the restroom at my house, at least like upstairs, it's like a fucking microwave. Like you just open a restroom and you go inside. It's like, Christ, it's so damn stuffy in here. It's terrible. I hate it. It was fucking hot today where I was. I'm pretty sure I got sunburns on my arms when I was from driving.
My sympathies.
I'm sure.
I know that's not much coming from me, but I live in Georgia and I know how hot it can fucking be in these hot states.
Like The biggest problem for me, like, it's not so much the height.
Like when you just go outside and you just feel that fucking flush of heat.
Oh, dude,
Oh yeah, especially when it's humid.
Dude,
no.
I went, so, if you saw the
please.
picture I put in Discord earlier, I was at fucking Ventura with the family, because they decided, hey, today's the last day my brother's gonna be here before he goes back to San Francisco, since he came over. Yeah, finally he's going. So that's the good news. The bad news is I had to spend a day with my brother. But I went. But other good news was, we went to the fucking,
Rip it off like a band-aid.
Yeah, but good news was, with the Ventura Beach, Ventura Beach, it was actually pretty fucking cold, actually. The ocean breeze.
It's so hot. It's so cold.
no joke. The ocean breeze was really fucking cold. But then,
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Trust me, Master. As soon as I went back into the Los Angeles area where I live, just you know what? I should have enjoyed that fucking cold breeze. Holy shit, it's so fucking hot. So, anyways, that's my tangent. All right, you could finish your Elden Ring tangent, and then we could get on.
And everybody, in 5, 4, 3, 2, Chinga suck it. Asian Gaslight Podcast Asian Gaslight Podcast welcome to Asian Power.
God, this is a fucking nightmare. Everyone's singing. Everyone's singing.
Say your test to be
Everyone's
Emotional damage.
When
Master going to pass. These geeky boys are getting off track.
Asian Gaslight Podcast 2.
Asian Gaslight Podcast 2. Ninjago is a fan of history.
Historical C.
Genghis Leech SGD makes memes.
Thomas likes muscle girls.
Not like movies, it's true.
It's a comment. It's Nick.
Gaslighting dude. Hey, change it.
Asian Gaslit Podcast.
Asian Gaslit Podcast. Asian Gaslit Podcast. Nick Gaslit Changus. Damn it, Nick.
Okay, I think actually for better flow, it would be Asian Gaslit 2 Cents Podcast.
Damn it.
Yeah, but then damn it, Dick. But then wouldn't fit.
SCD, you're talking about.
Screen.
Fuck, that is a real weird. SCD, you're talking about Star Scourge Radon.
No, we did that as a transition to.
I don't know what's was worse, the fact that everyone was out of sync or that everyone was out of tune.
Don't worry, it's a beautiful mess.
Well, no, we'll get to it.
We'll get better.
We'll get the hang of it.
You'll get the hang of it? Okay. Alright.
Hey, let's talk about the...
Yeah, speaking of 80s Turtles, we got a game inspired by the 80s Turtles.
Yes, so... I need to bring... I should have prepared a bit better instead of playing the game again on arcade mode. How dare we?
Shredder's Revenge isn't a remake of the Konami games?
No, it's not. So Shredder's Revenge.
It's not by Konami?
Nope.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so it's a game.
It's developed by Tribute Games.
Yes, and the developer is Dotemu, which is a French video game publisher. Add that to the list of good things that France has done, which is all in one hand.
And Tribute Games is their studio is located in Quebec. So,
right.
So a TMNT game.
Yeah, but Quebec is in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, but their publisher. So the publisher has done a lot of seems to be a lot of ports, a lot of stuff. But they recently have been expanding a bit with they were the ones who published the new Streets of Rage 4, and they do mostly releases of classic games, so to make sure you can play one on console. But this is like the second one I know that is like completely original. So Tribute Games has made essentially a spiritual sequel to the Konami arcade beat 'em ups, which were big when Turtles were popular. And the plot of this one is very simple. Shredder is back. Bebop and Rocksteady took over Channel 6 News, and they are reassembling Krang's body to take over the Statue of Liberty to turn it into the Statue of Tyranny, so they can kill the Turtles.
God, that sounds like the most 80s thing ever. I love it.
Yes, and American. Remember that,
I love this already. This sounds so 80s.
Yeah, and that's just sum up the plot. So it's up to our turtle friends, plus April O'Neil and Splinter.
And Casey Jones once you beat the game.
Yeah, once you beat the story mode. But in the main story, it focused on those 6 in 6-player co-op, where you can have a couple local players and some online buddies to play up to 6 players. All 6 characters on screen. That sounds so fun.
I hope they would add 7 so Casey Jones could be available.
Oh yeah, that would be fun, especially if they decided to add DLC characters, or at least add enough DLC characters to have 12, so you could do a completely different set of 6. But anyway, and you go through 16 levels of long beat 'em up levels of beat 'em up goodness, and you fight a whole bunch of villains. Some familiar, like, some classic characters, like Bebop mainstay characters from the Turtles franchise, but then you get into some weird ones, because it's focused on the 80s show, so don't expect Hung or Karai. Instead, expect characters like...
That's Stockman.
No...
Stockman is a fucking mainstay.
Yeah, mainstay. I'm talking about... who I just beat? Mole Guy, Dirt. I can't remember his name.
Mole Guy.
I am Mole Guy.
Mole Man decided he doesn't want to play.
Okay. Let me see. You get to battle. Wingnut. You get to battle. You get to battle Chrome Dome.
Chrome Dome?
Chrome Dome. He's an annoying fight. But then one of the cooler one is Tempestra, who's like a video game arcade lady that shows up, but she doesn't really fight directly the player. She summons digital version of Toka and Razor to fight you.
Oh.
The guys from the Vanilla Ice music video?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Babies! They're babies!
Ice, baby. Oh, yeah.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go!
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go!
Okay, what's the chicken dirtbag that I was thinking of? Groundchuck and Dirtbag. Yeah, those are apparently characters. You just... And basically, most of the plot is the Turtles and April and Splinter chasing the body of Krang while it's being assembled. That, takes them through, the sewers, takes them through the streets, through a museum where the Triceratons invade. and then ends, and then they go through Dimension X, through the ruins of the Technodrome, and then he pops back out just in time to battle Shredder. He battles Shredders, who was in Dimension X. Then they have to go back to the real world to battle the Statue of Tyranny. And then afterwards, Shredder decided to summon magic BS and become Super Shredder.
I am Super Shredder.
And then, by the way, so it's like the beat 'em up action. Mwah, mwah. They did a lot of things to improve the beat 'em up genre. So one of the things is that you can do more. You can do a lot more safe moves other than just pressing one button to attack. Because usually in beat 'em ups is that you have one button to do like attacks most of the time, and like a jump. A attack after a jump, but if you do like your jump and punch attack together, it's usually like a special attack. Thus, you lose health. So it's not meant to be used. But the problem is, and then they have like some other mechanics to try to do some grappling and then picking up weapons and stuff. That's usually how they do variety.
All right.
This one they go, nope, we're not going to do that. We're going to have interactable environments where if you hit an object, it'll just send a projectile across the screen, hitting enemies, so you can KO enemies. And then, oh yeah, let's add a little thing called a dodge button.
Dodge!
Yes, and not only that, you can attack after you dodge. So if you're familiar with like character action games like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry, it's like, you know what you're gonna do. A lot of dodging and attacking. And it allows for combos. You get benefits for doing combo. You build up meter, which has its own dedicated button, so no removing of health. It still provides that beat 'em up challenge because there's so much enemy variety. Like, it's insane how much different varieties of enemies they are, even like late game. And then all the characters are fun because they do different things to make them different, like in terms of stats, with Casey Jones technically being stat-wise the strongest, but he has his own strengths and weaknesses. And then all the character animations, they're a lot of them are fighting game references.
Huh.
Like April O'Neil, she has like her upper jump attack that takes out enemies is a Chung-Li move. They did remove an attack animation. They replaced it where she attacks with her butt first, which was an Armika reference, but they changed it to because she fights. So you see, she's not a ninja as opposed to other continuity. No, she's cooler than that. She uses camera equipment.
Camera equipment.
She uses the power of photography.
Yeah, she uses her microphone. She fights from Street Fighter, and she brings in like a random lamp out of nowhere to whack enemies. and she's fast, like
yes.
And then she has the best top.
The pin is.
She pulls out her mic and she goes, "Any comments?" And then at the end of every level, you can have her. She drops the mic. So if you end the boss with any comments, drops the mic afterwards.
Nice.
And by the way, there is a benefit actually to do taunting, where if you get a little boost if you pull out the taunt without getting hit.
So you can say the pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah, there's just so much fun. Yeah,
nice.
Like I'm playing through right now. So there's different modes you can play. You can play arcade mode, which is what I'm playing right now, where it's supposed to be a harder mode. It's harder because you have limited lives. But you gain access to all your moves. While in story mode, you they're all in levels. So if you run out of lives in your level, you have to restart the level. But there's a difficulty. There's difficulty settings in both modes. So you can have a fun time playing it.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's like, really, that's like my summation of my review of it, because it's good. It's one of the most fun games, I can't do like the whole typical thing. It was like, oh, it's one of the most fun games I have played in a while.
Okay.
Because that would be like, oh, what if the next game said, oh, it's the most fun I had in games in a while. It's like, this is so much fun. This is like my game of the year.
Have you played a more recent beat 'em up?
I played a bit of Street Fighter 4. Streets of Rage 4, just like the first level.
Alright.
Yeah, I played a lot more of the classic one, like more classic ones. Like, I really like beat 'em ups, but there are like a fun genre, like they're fun, and like arcade beat 'em ups are so much fun. Like this one just really kicks it up like a notch. Like, I am looking forward to trying out Streets of Rage 4 to see if it is like as good as this, and maybe if not better. That would be cool. It's just like, yes, we're now gonna hopefully. I'm not sure about River City Girls. That's like the other more modern beat 'em ups. I'm looking forward to seeing, in terms of beat 'em ups, seeing them like evolve out of strictly the arcadey roots where we have to simulate 100% the original arcade experience.
What? It's really hard, like, because there's a lot of beat 'em ups that can be kind of follows that template.
Yeah, like, and there are ways to improve it too. It's like much like recently with CRPGs. Like Western CRPGs, like they have made a kind of a comeback, and that's for a while they just been copying, like, their version. They are trying to, developers seem to try to evolve the CRPGs, even though it has been so ingrained for people in a long time of this is how you do it, like a Western CRPG as opposed to like a tactical game. But anyway, I just love this game. I do wish, what I want now is that I want a beat 'em up game where it's 2003 Turtles. I am kind of getting sick of, when it comes to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff, that it's the 80s.
I mean,
like, this game oozes the 80s. It has an awesome soundtrack, but I get it. The 80s were great. But you know what else was cool? The 2003 show.
I imagine if Nickelodeon can, and if they're willing to, they can release a DLC to bring in maybe like the 2003 designs or the 2012 designs, maybe even Rise for people who like Rise. I don't know how you I don't know how you could do Rise, because a lot of the turtles have different proportions in that game, but maybe you can make it work. I don't know.
I kind of want a sequel game, right?
About 20. Something I got reminded about 2003 Turtles. The guy who plays Leonardo in the 2003 Ninja Turtles plays Dean Venture.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Who?
Dean from Venture Brothers.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's right.
I thought I thought not hadn't seen Venture Brothers for a second. I was like, oh shit, we're gonna have to watch something real soon.
If not, Flout just said that he did not watch Venture Bros. It would have been completely inaccurate, but I would have just Flout said, "Caucasity of this bitch."
Okay, who here hasn't seen Venture Brothers?
Ninjato.
Ninjato.
Alright, Ninjato, we got something to watch real soon.
Mastic, remember, Ninjato, he has a huge bias against adult cartoons.
Ninjato can suck my dick.
Oh,
Whoa!
Watch it anyway.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Sorry.
A bit too much profanity, but yeah, this is one that I think you would like.
Like Matchstick. I don't swing that way. Sorry. Sorry, no.
Come on, this is actually one of the ones I think he'd like.
Yeah.
There are some things that I think like
Listen, man.
I have seen some clips and they are very funny.
Okay.
The Red Death one where he does the Taken bit. And
Venture Brothers is one of the best TV shows out there.
Yeah.
What Anime Guy says in the chat. The reason why we have lots of going back to the 80s and other times is because of nostalgia. Like, if you can get new kids hooked on old stuff, that's just going to widen an audience you already have.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a limit to that.
Hey, Ninjato. You watch Venture Brothers, I'll watch 2003.
Once the Zoomers turn into their 30s, that's when we're going to see a lot more nostalgia for the recent stuff.
4 more years? I had to wait 4 more years?
Well, remember, it's we gotta wait till Zoomers have children, so that they can imprint all their childhood on their children.
Yeah, the children are a big part of it. Like, we have these adults who like this thing, and if we put that product out again in the modern day, they'll put their kids on it, and they'll grow up being a fan of that thing. So we'll increase the shelf life of this era of the franchise.
The post-Zoomer generation is gonna be fucking weird.
Oh no! Just imagine all the pop culture of this era. Man.
Ninjato. There's the only reason, this is not TMNT, but it's kind of sort of related. The only reason why recently Hasbro has decided to produce Transformers figures from the Unicron trilogy is because of that reason. All those kids that grew up on the Unicron trilogy, they're now starting to get into their 30s and stuff. So now now Hasbro's gotta pander their nostalgia to them now.
Yeah.
That's why only recently you've been seeing a bunch of a rise in remember Unicron trilogy? Remember Armada?
Remember when Transformers was good?
Alright. But Ninjato, if you watch Venture Brothers, I will watch 2003 TMNT.
Okay.
The first season is the roughest. I think everybody can say that, but it's still okay. But everything else is damn near perfect.
Okay, fine. Okay, we need to be on the schedule then, just to be accountable.
All right.
Sir, I'm gonna need to confiscate your weapons. No, it's okay. He's my bodyguard. Still, it's just procedure. Go ahead.
Also, I will say this: I am biased because April is a brunette in this one. But man, her character model is
April should be a redhead. As much as the brunette, I like brunettes. April just fits much more as a redhead.
Yeah, I know. I prefer April as a redhead scientist lady. Like that.
I like the redhead, a yellow some type of yellow clothing, and then I don't really care what profession she does because she's been like a reporter I guess Ninjato, from what he said, she's been a scientist. She's been Laura Croft.
She's a teenager.
Just make it something that would fit the character, and I don't care.
She was black.
She's been in high school.
She's been a high school teenager 2 times now.
Just make something that fits April's character, and then I don't really care what the profession is, as long as it fits her character.
All right.
Yeah.
All right then.
Casey Jones should be nothing else other than having black hair.
Oh yeah, Casey Jones is supposed to be
Stefan Amell. I'm looking at you.
Can we both agree that that Casey Jones is just Jason Voorhees but with sports equipment?
He's Jason Voorhees, except he's actually good looking.
I like Casey Jones to be more like his 87 counterpart and to start breaking things.
The hockey mask is also sports equipment.
Yes, it's old sports equipment.
Still sports equipment. All right, so
oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Hockey was banned in 2015. That's right.
What?
It's a Jason X joke.
Oh.
Okay. Are we finished?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all I have to say. It's like with beat 'em ups, it's not, you don't have to go into much other than like you can go into details about character animations and stuff. Like I don't really want to talk about like the levels and stuff because I want people to play them.
Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 cents. Asian Gaslight Podcast 2 cents. Asian Gaslight Podcast 2 cents. Welcome to the abyss.
Asian power.
Okay, who's next?
Yeah,
If you're gonna sing it, at least try to sing it to tune. Not I'm gonna.
I haven't heard the theme very much.
Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since welcome to the abyss. Asian power.
They're the group with off-topic tangents. Really like to talk about stuff. Failure tends to be what they get. Emotional damage. When Mastic temporarily joins the cast, these geeky boys are getting off track. Asian Guest Podcast. Asian Guest Podcast. Ninjato is a fan of history. Historically accurate! Changus Lee's SGD makes the memes. Common likes the muscle girls. Not likes the movies, it's true. It's Kino. Zeno Nick is gaslighting, dude. Hey, Changus! Asian Gaslight Podcast 2 Sensation Gaslight Podcast 2 Sensation Gaslight Podcast 2 since Zeno Nick has a Changus. Damn it, Zeno Nick.
So SGD, Japanimation, what's that?
Yeah, what the hell is this?
Holy shit!
Why these turtles look like Devilman?
See, that's a long story, but this is his topic, so I'll give it to him.
Because Japan.
Yeah, that's actually a better answer.
Yeah, why don't you just say so? That makes perfect sense now.
Honestly, those turtles look more like a Sentai team.
Turtle Sentai, Turtle Sentai, Turtle Sentai.
Well, it's funny you say that. Because this is, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Legend of the Super Mutants is essentially 2 episodes that are both individual toy ads for different toy lines. So the first episode, The Great Crisis of the Super Turtles, The Saint Appears, is based off the Super Mutants line. and the Supermutants line was basically just the Ninja Turtle toys, but you could, switch around the pieces, like flip them around to make them look like that. And in the show itself, they transform through Mutastones, given to them by Chris Moo, who's a little fairy.
Oh.
And the first episode is very much a Sentai inspired episode, because we have Shredder, Bebop, Rocksteady, and Krang trying to awaken Dark Moo, who's an evil fairy, and she gives because of her, the world is going to end if she wakes up.
Alright.
The Turtles, Shredder, Bebop, and Rocksteady have their own transformations, where the Turtles basically take on an anime character appearance. Bebop gets bigger, Rocksteady is green, and Shredder becomes a dragon.
I'd see it as an absolute win.
By the end of it, Dark Moo wakes up and turns Shredder into basically a giant, like Super Sentai. So the 4 turtles have to fuse and fight the giant Shredder. And it ends with Chris Moo sealing herself and Dark Moo away and back into crystals and flinging them off into space. And with the hopes that one day Chris Moo will meet the turtles again. It's very tropey. And the first episode does not take itself seriously at all.
Alright.
There are a lot of jokes, and this whole thing is very anime-esque. The Shredder asks, like, "Where's my Foot Clan soldiers?" And Krang says, "Oh, they're on vacation." So when the Splinter shows, I'm like, "Oh, I knew I shouldn't have let them go on vacation."
I knew I shouldn't have signed that contract with the Union.
When the world is Dark Moo is waking up and the world is falling apart for some reason, we see Tokyo and Tokyo Tower collapses. Then we see the Eiffel Tower and the Eiffel Tower collapses. And then we see China and a picture of Mao falls off a wall.
Oh shit!
And then we see the Foot Clan soldiers having their vacation in Miami, and they get picked up by a tornado.
Okay, now that's inaccurate because we don't have tornadoes over here.
The world is ending. That's why there's a tornado. The world is ending.
Even then, we wouldn't still have a tornado because Florida doesn't swing that way.
Well, I mean, it started in the Miami wetlands and then went to a beach.
Ah.
I think that was a cameo for some frog characters. I think there might be a reference to the 87 series.
Oh, the frog.
No.
What's? Oh my god, what's?
Genghis Toad. I think Rasputin.
Stuff on frogs.
Yeah, with
Genghis Frog, Attila the Hog, not Attila the Hog, Attila the Frog, Rasputin the Mad Frog, and Napoleon Bonafrog.
That's what I'm thinking of, Napoleon Bonafrog. By the way, I will always love that 2012 the frogs, Napoleon Bonafrog, just straight up Napoleon Dynamite. They even got his.
And they even got the guy.
They even got the guy.
Shredder and Krang are always arguing back and forth because Shredder's of course not taken seriously at all.
That's just normal.
Yeah, the second episode, he gets nostalgic just from being told he's in Japan, and he stands up on a bullet train.
Those were the good old days back in Japan.
And because the second episode does lead on from the first, where the Turtles lose their Mutastones because Chris Mill is in space. Just drifting off into the unknown with Dark Moo. So the Turtles don't have a means of transforming anymore. And they go to Japan and find essentially replacement Mutastones with a magic mirror. But instead of making them look like anime characters, they get aspects of animals. It's like a dragon, a beast, which is like a turtle spider, I guess, a phoenix, and a lion. While Shredder gets a tiger, and I can't remember which one gets which. Big Bob and Rocksteady get a fish, and Yamato no Orochi, I guess. And there's a very incompetent ninja helping the Turtles out, or they can't decide if he's competent or incompetent, and neither can he, I guess. It feels weaker than the first episode. I think the first episode was actually good. The second one, not so much. And it does feel like it's trying to advertise a toy. The second one even ends on with the Shredder stealing his 3 new Mutastones, and they never resolve that. And I don't even think Mikey gets to use his special attack. Like, everyone but Mikey gets to use his special attack.
Sorry, Michelangelo. No special attack. No special attack for you. Oh.
And it's fun to watch, but there really wasn't enough time for me to understand, like, what's the difference between all the Turtles' personalities. Like, they feel very samey. And for some reason, like, Bebop just sounds really familiar to me, but I don't know why that is, because I don't think I've seen him in his voice actor in anything.
So all the Turtles feel the same?
Yeah, they feel very samey.
So whoever was behind this didn't even hear the original song. It's in the theme song. You can Leonardo's the leader in blue. Michael, you know, Leo's the leader. Master Splinter taught them cool ninja things. Like, it's in the theme song. Like, I mean, like.
I remember, like, Leo's treated as a leader, and I think Mikey's a little bit more jokey, but they're all pretty jokey. Yeah, it's an anime.
Is Raphael cool but rude?
I didn't really get that from him. Yeah, looking at Bebop's voice actor was in Tamer's Adventurous Battle. Like, that's definitely not where I know him from. There's a Labramon.
Oh, he's Michelob Chariot in G Gundam.
Oh, that's neat.
One other character, I definitely knew him from something.
All right.
He's a regular. A lot of Sentai.
Yeah, the incompetent ninja guy. I could tell he was Gigasmon from Frontier.
SGT. I don't know who this guy is. He was in this Digimon. Oh, I know who he is now. Why didn't you just say Digimon?
I know the guy from They Did Bebop was in Digimon, but I remember Labramon and Chisamon didn't quite sound like Bebop, so that's not why he seems familiar to me. I just don't understand why. Like, maybe he sounds like someone else.
Ah.
Oh man, Leonardo is Guy. No, is Guy.
Oh.
Oh!
Well, what do you know? And Gein's blue. Oh, I'm starting to see a pattern.
He's also Mori from Gundam X.
Oh. That's a show I also need to finish. There's so many Gundam shows I need to finish. Anyways, so what else is there to tell us about Japanimation turtles?
Not sure.
You're not sure. Alright.
The first episode is kind of a Super Sentai inspired, and the second one is Saint Seiya inspired. Their toy advertisements, alright. Like I haven't often seen something so blatantly trying to advertise a toy, but at the same time not do a very good job.
Huh.
Which I guess is kind of more to its benefit than not.
Oh, okay.
It does feel like a piece of a much larger series, but it isn't. It's just these 2 episodes. The first episode starts with a minor exposition dump, which is just bringing up to speed. Like, here's why the turtles can transform, and here's who this fairy girl is, and also Shredder and Bebop and Rocksteady can do the same thing.
Uh-huh.
And of course, in the second episode, it feels like there should have been a third. I don't know. It's certainly interesting. I wouldn't call it bad, but it's definitely interesting.
Alright.
The first one's definitely a lot of fun. And the New York gets flooded, and it just ends, and like, who's gonna clean up the city? Like, I don't know, like, the water was so high, most buildings were underwater, most of the population is probably dead.
Oh, so it's the ending of Sonic Adventure 1.
The guys are like, I don't know who'll clean up this mess. It was Ellie, part of the first episode. It's like, Dark Moon will destroy Earth, and Trevor's like, I'm fine with you destroying the Earth, but where will we live? And like, Dimension X, like, no. But then Shredder still goes along with Krang's plan anyway. Because they bicker all the time, but no one does anything about it.
I don't want to conquer Dimension X. I want to conquer Earth.
But we find out in the second episode, Krang has his way of making people do what he wants. Making a lot of noise.
Ah.
He just makes a lot of noise until Shredder can't take it anymore.
So he's a woman.
Woman joke! Obligatory woman joke has been made, everyone!
Casual sexism.
The opinions on the genre are his and his only do not represent the rest of the cast. Thank you.
Exactly.
This is most certainly an anime if I have ever seen one.
Also, the guy who voiced Leo, he was Nick. You'll get Nick, you'll get a kick out of this. He was Rhinox in the Japanese.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah. Though I kind of wish it was. He was. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I know it's not the case, but I kind of wish he was the voice actor for Night Scream and Beast Machines. Just so I could make the joke that, oh, remember that time Leo was was not just gay, was a flaming homosexual. That's probably my favorite thing about Night Scream and the Japanese Beast Machines. Not just gay, flaming homosexual. Oh, it's amazing. He did voice Tankor in Beast Machines though, for the Japanese dub. So there's that. Also, I don't know who's translating like this show, because like there's like different names they call this. Like was it like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Legend of the Super Mutants, or sometimes called Mutant Turtles: Superman Legend.
One of the things you mentioned about translation is, I'm pretty sure I watched a fan sub, so fortunately I don't have to complain about Crunchyroll. And the only complaints I really have is they translate Baka way too harshly.
Oh.
Like if you say Baka, that's not really that bad, but they really turn it up to 11 with the translation.
Baka, translator's note. Baka means dumbass.
Oh, that's not even half of it. It gets a lot worse than dumbass.
Baka, translator note, means the N-word.
Oh, not quite that. They translated it as something you won't be able to say on children's television.
Ah.
But Baka is pretty fine.
Alright. Well, Japan certainly has a way of doing their own spin on a bunch of American properties. I don't know what else to say there. I don't really have a good segue at this point. I'm no joke, I am actually starting to hit that wall pretty early because I had less than 4 hours of sleep. So I guess if there's nothing else to say, sing the song, Nick.
Hold on. Let me. Okay. Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 since. Welcome to the Abyss. Shit, I forgot the line.
You forgot your own
I wrote
song?
the damn thing and I forgot it.
You put the lyrics
Asian
in the
power.
back room.
I know. I'm not looking at the lyrics right now.
Oh my goodness. Dare to groove with off-topic tangents. We really like talking about stuff. Oh god, I can't even sing to the full potential. I'm starting to feel it. Nick, help me out here. Sing the rest of the song.
Oh, I'm okay if we just did that first part.
Oh, now you're okay. Oh, now you're okay with just singing the first part. Wow.
Chase, you wanted me to just sing the full song.
Well, I changed my mind. Alright.
I feel like this is how Simon and Garfunkel broke up.
Have any of us been reading Spy X Family? Because Anime Guy asks.
No.
Not right now.
I'm too busy. I have like 3 manga I need to reread.
I've just been busy streaming. And
I'm aware of it.
I need to reread Dragon Ball and Alcoholics and Married Couples, and then read some JoJo.
Yeah!
Oh wait, my tired ass mind came up with an attempt to transition. So speaking of weird interpretations on the Ninja Turtles, remember that time Michael Bay produced a bunch of live-action Ninja Turtles movies? Well, 2 of them at least.
And Michael Bay at least heard of Ninja Turtles when he made these movies?
Well, he didn't make them. He produced them. Which
He produced them.
which is just essentially
Which means that
he's an overglorified
he
bank
throws
account.
he throws all his money at the project, and when it succeeds, he takes the credit.
Exactly. So
You see, I did the Ninja Turtles right.
So part of the reason why I am tired is because I wouldn't have time to watch both the 2014 Ninja Turtle movie and its sequel Out of Shadows in time tonight to prepare for this podcast. So I spent all night watching the 2 movies with Nick and not NSGD. and I decided I'll talk about Out of Shadows and then Not would talk about the first one. So Not, what you think about the first Ninja Turtle movies produced by Michael Bay?
All right. Meh. I think going back to it, it's a movie. It's a movie unlike when you try to compare it to, say, another property that Platinum Dunes took over. Transformers.
Guys.
Yeah.
You're heading to bed.
Yeah.
Not coming.
Oh yeah. I
Alright,
gotta
have-
hit the hay.
Good night, Comet.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good
Good
night.
night.
Have a good night.
Don't touch any mutagen.
All right.
Alright. Good night.
Oh.
No,
and-
you see Black Comet.
Damn, Comet left without not being able to finish his sentence. Wow. Rude.
So, guess what I just did?
Oh,
What?
what?
Watched the first episode of 2003.
Oh.
Oh,
And
great. That
Oh man.
did you like
I
it?
think it was pretty good. I'm gonna have to get used to the voices though. I like the art style.
Mm.
Sam Riegel is also Donatello, so if you if
But not. So why do you think it's just meh?
It's like trying to compare it to like the other thing that Platinum Dunes did, Transformers. Which the 15th anniversary is happening this week.
Oh, that's right.
So if you want to watch Bernie Mac's last performance ever put to film, you can, and you can also
that's
watch.
Right.
John,
That was his last performance.
you can
Hey,
also
mama!
watch John.
Oh, don't look at me like that. If I had a rock, I'd bust your head open, bitch. Hey, she deaf, so she can't hear me, if you know what I mean.
I'm pretty sure Bernie Mac was just improvising everything in that movie.
Oh, that's great.
But it's like when you compare it to the Transformers, there are stuff that comes up that you can point to, be like, this changed kind of doesn't work. This doesn't work. That doesn't work. It's not as fascinatingly egregious as say Revenge of the Fallen or Dark of the Moon. It's just meh.
What they should have gotten was the turtles are all being played by white people, but they're supposed to be portraying black versions of the turtles, like the twins.
well, I just find like so
I know.
I only seen it in the theater, and it was like cheap theaters with like a man and a mentor, and it was just the two of us in the theater, like at the time. So it was like long time after it was out. So we spent our time just ripping it apart, and oh boy, it's a film you can rip apart.
I like the elevator scene though. I've seen that.
Oh yeah,
Yes. Well, yeah, the elevator scene is like a standout.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you have to also include the fact that the turtles, the way they got their ninja moves, is why Splinter is
can I
knows martial arts is because he read a book.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, 2003 Splinter, he learned ninjutsu by just copying his master's moves.
But you know what? That is way cool. Why that is more cooler? Because then when his master gets killed by Shredder, it adds like personal tension. Now, like, why personal tension? But you know what the film didn't have? They were trying to have that.
So
Well,
can I just say
so
this?
the idea.
I'll say this. I think this ties into what you said about it's kind of meh. Like Ninja, like you could rip into this movie, but I think I don't know. Like not. I think not. Also, Nick can test like just I remember there's clearly a part in the movie where they're like at first we were just like this is kind of stupid. This is kind of silly, and then there was just a. I don't remember when. I just know there was just a point in the movie where we just kind of stopped. I'm just like, oh, so this is the thing.
Like, because the movie's quick pace, which I could, the same as a sequel, which I can appreciate that. I didn't spend like 2 hours watching it, like close to 2 hours watching it. So it's very quick paced movies, but there's this sense, of, you know, even though like you know stuff is happening, you know, and the plot is moving forward, there's no stakes. The stakes feel kind of the stakes just feel like
Artificial.
yeah, they feel artificial.
Yeah, like they try to give Ralph a character arc, and then all of a sudden they complete his arc.
Yeah, like Ralph's all like, oh, I'm quitting the team, guys. You know, he's kind of acting like Ralph.
Yeah, but even more so.
And but then it's like literally the entire thing gets resolved when they're having that near death experience, and that was it.
Yeah,
That was your.
And like they spend a lot of time with April, like yeah, which makes sense because you're trying to have like the point of view character introduce the world of the turtles. But the problem is they didn't spend awfully a lot of time with the turtles. It's like
because remember Ninjato, the turtles' whole thing is you get most of their character through April, because remember they were her pets.
I forgot that detail.
Yeah, they're Ninjato. The first thing that this woman does when she, like, not only the first thing she does when she wakes up is not freak out that there's giant turtles that are talking to her. She calmly asks them, "Who are you?" And then after they leave, she remembers just in 1 second. I'm like, oh my god.
Wait,
I remember my dad.
Also like a film where it's about her investigating something that her father did as part of a company?
Yes, that's this very film.
Wait, okay. Let me just point out. So, with a darker tone compared to with trying to be a serious tone, you have a story about a young guy person researching about the past of the person's father did as part of a company, and that project ends up in creations of a superhero.
Uh-huh.
You know where this is going, right?
I would, but I'm not gonna lie.
It's Amazing Spider-Man.
I mean, the movie did come out, like 2 years afterwards, so.
Yeah, I do like the cast I know of. Alan Richardson as Raphael is a really good choice. So is Toad from X-Men Evolution as Mikey.
And honestly, I do kind of wish this was the actual thing they kept. Fucking Johnny Knoxville as Leonardo.
What?
Johnny Knoxville.
The
from man.
Really?
Yeah, from Hi, I'm Leonardo.
From Jackass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi,
that's Leonardo.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hi, I'm Leonardo, and I'm about to tame this bull while drinking this glass of milk. Gets knocked out.
It's too bad that Leo had to get that catheter installed.
Oh yeah. But yeah, Johnny Knoxville was Leonardo.
So yeah, it's
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. Like I think the problem, the overall problem is it's just like the movie just like kind of when you watch the middle of it kind of dulls, like because like at first I was kind of getting into the groove of it. I'm like, oh, just like William Fetchner. Like William Fetchner is just telling this girl his entire evil plan by showing her his ancient Japanese scroll. So, April doesn't put two and two together and tries to walk away. She just stays.
She's trying to use her Megan Fox powers. Like, I'm Megan Fox. Sorry, but you're pregnant, Megan Fox. You can't.
Look, I will say the best thing about the Turtles movies is there's not a bunch of creepers as characters in them for some reason.
Yeah, they toned down the sexualizing of Megan Fox.
Really, the only creeper is one of the main characters.
Oh yeah. Well, also
Michelangelo.
Yeah.
Well, also Ninjato, you said they're not sexualizing Megan Fox. Oh, you didn't see that scene in the second one, Out of the Shadows.
Oh,
So it's like so the main villain's entire plot, which like this movie is very confused as to who its villain is, because you have William Fetchner as Eric Sachs, your big bad, who is a evil businessman.
Original.
Evil businessman. Number 1020.
Evil businessman. Of course, businessman.
I am evil CEO. How original.
So he wants to. Okay, let me see if I can remember this plan. It's like, okay, he wants to unleash a bioweapon onto New York.
The Foot's whole plan was they're going to unleash. They're gonna do Doc Ock's plan in the Spider-Man PS4 game, where they're gonna unleash a bioweapon chemical around the city and like kill everyone.
Also, Amazing Spider-Man did it.
Well, yes and no. Lizard's plan wasn't to kill everyone. He just wanted to turn everyone into lizards.
And Eric Sachs's plan isn't, okay, I want to turn everyone into animals for some reason. Like, his entire plan is, okay, I'm going to infect everyone with a bioweapon. Once the quarantine comes to New York, I'm going to sell the mutagen as a vaccine, I believe?
Quote-unquote cure so he could profit.
Yeah.
Which is also Shredder's plan for some reason.
Like Shredder's plan is this movie has an identity crisis, largely because it came from the fact that we complained when, like, really this wasn't the hill to die on. Let's be honest here.
It's very clear Sax was meant to be Shredder.
Yeah.
But then people went, why is Shredder white?
Hey, Shredder, right? I'm like, I don't care.
If they released the clip explaining how he was born in Japan and all that, I think the fire would have died down a little.
I don't think so.
I said a little.
Okay, a little.
Because his backstory kind of like it's all kind of alright, you know, like you know the whole feeling like an outsider. Even in the environment, in the only environment that you've ever been in, it could work for a villain. You know, it could work. You know, could work for a villain backstory. But the movie isn't about that. It isn't about like Shredder feeling like he's been alienated from everything.
Probably work really well with the Turtles, since they're both outsiders as well.
It could have, which I think that's why I think they probably that's why they carried that over into more in the second movie, this one.
Because Eric basically Eric basically says to April, okay, so you know, I was born in Japan. Then my daddy got killed when Fortunate Son started playing, and now I was stuck in Japan.
And then me.
April, you don't. William Feshner is just telling April, you don't understand. Every time I go to a brothel, my penis plays Fortunate Son. Hey.
Alright, I'm on the final level in arcade mode.
Oh, cool.
Time to save the Statue of Liberty from itself.
It's time to save the Statue of Liberty.
It's TMNT teamed up with G.I. Joe.
Oh, that would be fun.
Holy shit, that's actually a really good idea.
Actually, that does sound fucking amazing. Oh my goodness.
I would love.
Why has no one thought of that before?
Hasbro.
Okay, who owns the right to TMNT toys?
Nickelodeon. Well, the toys are made by Playmates.
Playmates.
Well,
yeah.
See, so it's confusing because actually there's different toys. There's NECA, there's Super 7. There's a couple more I'm forgetting, but they're there.
Look, all I'm saying is, if there's a
really the deal
just
has to go. If anyone, the deal has to go with Nickelodeon.
Oh shit! I just got to Millennia's second phase 2 times in a row.
Oh,
that's really good.
All right, what's your second phase like?
She's naked.
Oh, it's that one.
Fuck! I just died.
Mastic's
she's naked, but tastefully naked. Somehow.
I just love how Mastic died as soon as afterwards he said she's naked. Like that's just his last words. Mastic, are you okay? No, just come closer.
That sounds like a shitty porn.
Just
movie.
She's naked.
Tastefully naked.
She's like this. She has these wings made out of rot and mold.
Ooh.
And it's like all crept all over her body, and she has like prosthetics and shit like that. And it looks really fucking. I'll just show a fucking picture.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now I'm battling Super Shredder.
Like I was never like at this point it's stupid to get mad at Shredder being played by a white guy, because the original movie Shredder was played by a white guy, and the sequel Shredder was played by Kevin Nash.
Hold on, the guy that got for the first movie was actually white.
He looked Asian to me.
All right, here's her in the first phase, and then these two are second phases.
Wait, hold on, I'm gonna look.
I could be wrong, okay. But it's like.
Okay, Team Mutant Ninja Turtles 1990.
I'm gonna look it up.
Hold on. I'm looking this up right now. Shredder James Saito as Orokusaki Shredder. No, that's a Japanese.
Saito
guy.
does not.
That is a yellow name.
Yes, he is in fact very Asian. Born in Los Angeles to Japanese parents.
Huh.
Yeah, that's a yellow name.
Yeah. Maybe you're thinking of was he played by a white guy in the second one?
No, Kevin Nash black, right?
Ah. Well,
Kevin Nash is white. No, Kevin Nash is white.
No, Kevin Nash is
never
white.
mind.
Okay, Kevin Nash, a white actor, but he did Super Shredder.
Which it doesn't count since Super Shredder is mutated to fuck, which is essentially what white guys are.
And the norm. Wow,
I'm a white guy, so I'm allowed to say it.
Oh wow.
You're to be racist to your own people.
As for regular Shredder, in TMNT 2,
I'm channeling my inner. I'm channeling my inner woke.
Regular Shredder was some guy named Francois Chow.
Okay, that's super yellow.
I don't know what kind of I don't know what kind of first name that is, but Chow, that's
What was the first name?
Francois. He's Cambodian.
Here's Melania in a streaming back room.
Okay.
Yeah, he's.
Oh.
It looks so fucking cool.
Oh.
Again, tastefully done.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that Big Sexy played Shredder, so that's enough for me. A white man has played Shredder. So I didn't care if Eric Sachs decided to put on the military grade, shooting kitchen knives at a rat.
Huh?
This is it's a stupid movie. Because there's no point in this movie ever being good, ever passing the threshold of being enjoyable.
You know what's funny? I think everyone was angry about this movie on the sole fact that Michael Bay was involved. So we literally found any reason to be angry at it.
Yeah, and also Casey Jones just beat Super Shredder, so he saved New York.
Nice.
Who will win? Who will win? A man of complete and utter destruction, or one hockey dude?
One hockey dude.
Well, considering how fucking psychotic 80s Casey Jones was, I'm willing to bet on the fucking Jason Voorhees knockoff.
I think there's some enjoyment to be found in this movie. And
Was Casey Jones from the later seasons in the 80s show when they're trying to be more mature?
No, Casey Jones was, if anything, a guest star.
He was a one-off. Original.
It wasn't one-off. He appeared in multiple episodes, but he wasn't like a main character.
He was the Urkel of the show. He was the guy who kind of got popular, and then every other iteration was like, okay, we need to have Casey Jones because Casey Jones is one of the fan favorite characters.
Casey Jones. Did I do that?
Did I just become really popular?
I just did call 4 while smacking Hun in the face with a golf club.
But I don't think there's. But I think there. You said you don't see. It barely passes the threshold of enjoyment. I think there's something to find enjoyment. I think I guess really the best part of this movie would be the turtles themselves. I guess like the writing is a bit shallow, but like at the end, it's
Genghis, there is something we can enjoy from this movie, like full on.
oh
The elevator scene.
there's that.
But I'm not sure that's worth everything else.
Okay, but what about the second movie?
We'll get to the second movie. I'm covering the second movie.
Like the idea of because it's like, oh, you know, we have the turtles. But I don't like the film's version of the turtles because it's obvious. Yeah, it's like 'cause it's obvious that a lot of their writing just boils down to their character archetype. So
Oh no, not you're roboting.
Leo.
Oh no. Krang is getting to you.
Well, we'll get to Krang when we get there.
Krang.
Krang. Who plays Krang again in Out of Shadows?
Brad Garrett.
I love him.
Garrett.
It's Triptychon.
Oh!
And also, wrong Krang. We're talking about the Krang from 2012. The ones that will kidnap you and replace you with a robot.
Krang. Yeah, but if you're gonna be that Krang, you gotta be more monotone.
Something's in my throat. Don't worry.
Alright.
There we go.
So because it's like, oh, like Leo, he's the leader, which, to be honest, is kind of what Leo has always been as a character. I kid, of course, but
Well, he leads.
but still,
And
You
everyone
better
else.
tread carefully. Tread carefully,
It's well, I mean, come on. It's again. It's in the theme song. Leonardo leads. Donatello does machines. Raphael's cool but rude, and Michelangelo's a party dude. Like it's in the theme song.
That's literally their characters.
I mean, obviously there's more to it, but like, go ahead, Nod.
it's because it's like there's nothing that moves them past. There's nothing that moves them past the character archetype. So there's nothing like I'm the crazy. I guess I'm just the crazy one here. Who like, oh yeah, we need some death in a Turtles movie. But it's like just something that you can chew on.
I
You're like, oh man.
if you want to kill someone, kill Splinter. Honestly.
I mean, yeah, it would make
Yeah, I mean, like,
sense.
They kind of did, but they pulled back.
the Splinter was injured, but then I guess Mutagen is just a Deus Ex Machina now.
Frankly, Chance, I don't know what the fuck Mugen does.
Mutagen is just...
It turns people into big ass monsters. That's what it should do.
By the way, I just realized something. April could have convinced her boss that there was something going on. Not necessarily that there's mutant Ninja Turtles, but that there's something going on. If she just showed the clip of one of the turtles breaking the glass,
Yeah.
that's the clip. That's the clip that will make someone go, "Oh shit, what the heck?"
No, but then she had to do a
Xeonic.
Pepe. But no, Nick, remember she had to do a Pepe Sylvia in front of Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, also, Xeonic. You know what mutagen is?
What?
A protodermis.
No.
Nah, it's something else.
Darn it.
It's
Bionicle joke. I want to
First of all, it's energized protodermis.
energize protodermis.
Well, it's like
There's a difference. Protodermis is literally what everything in the Bionicle universe is made out of, while energized protodermis is a special kind of protodermis that does whatever the fuck it wants. It can turn people into monsters, upgrade them, kill them, curse them, and it's somehow also alive.
Okay, but hey, at least I got the protodermis part right.
A for effort.
I think the problem
You forget who's the professor. It's not just an effort you gotta do.
Alright, but what were you saying now?
is like, so yeah, like a lot of the characters don't really have anything to like there's nothing really to chew on with them. Like Vernon oddly becomes that type of character that Michael Bay would have made, where his entire point is, I'm awkward and weird. I guess I'm the comic relief, whatever.
Hey, Charlie's in the chat.
The whole scene.
Hey, Charlie!
And
The whole
he did
scene-
an obligatory predator jab.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the scene where Splinter was trying to figure out they went outside of their perimeter. That was. I knew what they were going for, but that was kind of dumb. You know, when he puts them through ridiculous tasks and bringing out pizza to see if they went out.
Well, because Ninja,
Yes.
remember.
You're talking about the 99 cheese pizza, which actually exists. It happened a year after the movie. The movie, someone made it a year after the movie.
But Ninja, remember they like pizza.
And apparently, these turtles are rad because they switched from Domino's to Pizza Hut.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's called product placement.
Yeah, but it's like yeah, like this. If it was not about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I think this movie would have just been This movie would have just been forgettable. Like.
Charlie, please don't send Nick the script. Okay, Nick, what's going on with you and Charlie? Why is it every time he's in chat he's always making Predator jokes about that movie? Nick? Oh shit, I think Charlie broke Nick. Ah shit. We lost Nick. Well, damn. Looks like the PC fund's gonna have to become a funeral fund. Actually, where were we not?
It's like, the film is really forgettable. Like, there's not really much to it. Like out of the shadows feels like much closer to being 18 Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, which you can take over. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, you just want to switch now?
Yeah, like,
Alright.
I don't.
Alright. Well, Nick's not here, so you can't do the song. But I don't think I'm gonna do the song because I think this is a good transition point. But yeah, it's like that does then lead into the eventual sequel to the 2014 TMNT movie. Charlie, are you drunk? You're kind of typing a bit gibberish there.
Dear God, man, he's having a seizure. Call the police.
Just real quick though. Charlie, I know you're just. No, it's water. All right.
Spill water on your keyboard.
Yeah, just spill water on your keyboard, man. Anyways, just real quick though, Charlie. Look, I know you're joking around and having fun, but I do kind of want the chat to be a little bit somewhat related to on topic. So you know, just keep like the Predator jokes to a minimum, because you know it gets old.
If you want to make Predator jokes, try to figure out how to weave it into the TMNT jokes.
But as I was saying, so like this does lead into the sequel to 2014, Out of the Shadows, which I will say it's, while there are obviously problems with it and other stuff. Overall, I think this movie was an improvement to the 2014 movie. It feels like a lot of stuff.
I heard it been described like this. It's like the first Tomb Raider to the second. The first one is just kind of meh. Well, the second was pretty good. But the first one was so meh that the second one received less box office revenue.
Kind of. Like, well, like, I mean, like, yeah, like the movie was not financially successful. It did gross 245 million against a budget of 135 million. So they barely made back their budget.
No, they didn't. They didn't make back the marketing.
Well, if we're just excluding marketing and all that, if we're just talking about solely just the budget to make the movie, then they barely made back their budget. But then again, like, if we're including everything else, then yeah, it was a financial failure.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we only have to blame '98 Godzilla for that very reason.
Yeah. No, Charlie, TMNT 2 was not directed by Michael Bay.
And neither of them were, actually.
No, neither. Like, that is one thing I will say about both these movies. Because just like Michael Bay's name is the producer, but because it's his name slapped onto the movie, people go, oh, it's a Michael Bay movie. Oh man, ugh. Like overall though, like Out of the Shadows I would say is an improvement compared to its predecessor. My man. Yeah. Two. Actually, you know what? Second out, it's not just an improvement. It's probably the best movie because 2 words: Bebop, Rocksteady. My man.
My man.
We get to talk about Seamus and how he should have bro kicked all the turtles.
Yeah, fucking Seamus was rock steady. Also, apparently mutagen not only turns you into a rhino, but also gives you a little pilot hat to wear as well.
I'm still not over the fact that Uncle Ruckus was Bebop.
That's the best thing I've learned. Fucking Gary Anthony Williams is Uncle Ruckus, and he's people. I will say this. Yeah, like, you know what? I will say this actually, Nick. You were right. Like, obviously this movie has its problems, but I think, Bebop and Rocksteady, there's just something about those two that their chemistry is just amazing to see.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Chance, there's a good reason why I want Warpath to be Gary Anthony Williams.
Just, hey Rock, can I ask you something? Does this pig phone make me look fat? Oh no,
Nah,
dude.
It makes you look really fat!
The belly don't jiggle, man! Like that, like, I will say, like, yeah, those two definitely helped this movie, especially when I was starting to reach my limit and getting really tired. from lack of sleep. Like those two did actually make the movie for me. But like overall, like the movie is an improvement in a lot of ways. One thing for sure is that the turtles do get their proper depth and development for what they have to work with. I will say this, I kind of like the first movie. I will say I guess like the character development is a bit
so much that character development as it is just stating that there's development.
I think it mostly is because, like the first one, it is a very really fast-paced movie. Like Raph says at the end, like it's like his whole big confession at the end, like how he's like, learns to appreciate his brothers and stuff like that. Problem is, it's only really stated once in the beginning, and not really fleshed out upon throughout the movie. So him doing that doesn't really mean much. So like the big thing about this movie when it comes to the turtles is it's focusing on the fact that the turtles they're brothers, but they can't work together functionally as good as they should be because they're quote unquote not a really proper team yet. Everyone is basically, that's the big whole thing, right? Like everyone is learning how to work together. So that's kind of so that right there is and it does show that it does show them actually. I will say this: the movie does again a kind of an improvement over the first one. It does show them really actually struggling to learn to work together properly. But kind of like the first movie, it kind of gets resolved kind of quickly. After around that, between the second and third act, after Bebop Rocksteady beat the turtles, quote unquote beat the turtles, Leo's does this whole we are not a team. And then the Technotrons here. I guess we're a team now. And then they're able to work pretty well to beat down Krang. I think if they really want to emphasize the whole we gotta come together, it would be more like it isn't until the Krang fight. Actually, it's during the Krang fight that they realize how to work together. But then Krang's here, Technodrome. The final act is here. All right, we're a team now. We resolved all the issues. Come on, guys, let's go! Yeah. And then there was also that other thing going on with the turtles where they had. It's not. Is it mutagen? No, it's not mutagen. It's just some alien liquid from Krang that acts like mutagen. It's mutagen, but it's not mutagen because they already did mutagen in the first movie. So I don't know what the fuck they're dealing with in the second one. It's just something Krang gives Shredder. So the big thing is this not mutagen has to if Donatello properly engineers it and does his science shit to it, he could possibly turn it into a retro mutagen that could possibly turn the turtles into humans. So another big thing about what the turtles have to deal with, the turtles have to kind of deal with two things at once. They got work how to be a better team, and they also got to learn how to accept themselves as being turtles in the face of the fact that the outside world will see them as freaks of nature, which technically they are, but that's not the point. So I will say this, they got two things going on that they gotta work together with. I guess the accepting who you are thing kind of was more of Raph's whole shtick, but then I guess it also just applies to the rest of the turtles, I guess. I think that part was a little I don't know, because kind of like the first movie, they just kind of resolve it like just like here I got an idea. To get the police help so we could take down Krang. We'll just use the retro mutagen and finally become human. And then Raph just throws it across, just throws the vial against the wall, and there goes the retro mutagen. And it's just like, nah, we don't need it. So and all the other turtles
that's very Raphael.
But then all the other turtles are just okay. I guess we're cool with it, right? Yeah, we're cool with it. Even though Michelangelo was the one who was really wanted to be accepted. So you would think like Michelangelo at the very least would go like, I don't know. I kind of the thought kind of crossed my mind. I kind of want to still try it out. Not now, Mikey. Oh, okay. So there's that. Steve, obviously, Green Arrow.
I like all 4 different turtles have 4 different points about it.
Yeah, but they don't really go into that. So when Donnie brings up the whole, we could become human. Leo's first thing is like, nah, we don't need it. We're turtles. We don't need it.
Maybe Leo would be like, but we could also just turn into normal turtles.
But they don't bring that up. Just because Donatello shows that he could. There's like this scene where he has a drop of retro mutagen on his hand, and it shows that it could his 3 fingers can become 5 human to show hey, we could be human, but it's only temporarily. Oh yeah, they also kind of bring up they kind of don't address it. The at least from what we saw, the effects are temporary. Oh shit, we lost Not.
He took the mutagen and turned into a turtle.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I told him that it had to be a drop of mutagen. Now he's a full turtle.
Oh man, that's a shame.
I'm not gonna.
Not just took that mutagen and put it right into his arm.
Not, what are you doing? Retro mutagen. What the fuck? Hey, at least I'm not drinking, guys. Oh, Not's back.
Yeah,
mutagen wore off really quickly. She took it again.
Stop taking mutagen.
No, he was he was taking the mutagen soda. The mutagen, the soda that just has mutagen written on it.
But the big thing is for the turtles, it is an improvement over the first. They are actually trying to do something and give depth to the turtles. But at the same time, kind of like the first movie, they just kind of wrap things up with a nice little bow at towards at the beginning of the final act, because Krang's here. Wrap up, guys. Come on, gotta fight the big bad. Speaking of Krang,
push me in, stupid.
Krang. There's not really much to say about Krang. He's just cartoonishly evil, and you know what? I'm okay with that.
I got. You know what? I would like to see Brad Garrett go back to being Krang. I love. Really, if it's really an excuse to have Brad Garrett.
Yeah, okay, Krang. Okay, so here's the thing. Krang. So here's the thing. All right, one thing about this movie is the villains are cartoonishly evil.
Did I get the little bit of tentacle mucus in your eye?
They are cartoonishly evil. Which, so it feels like. So I will say this: out of the shadows, thinking about it, it kind of feels like they were trying to learn from their mistakes from the first movie, and so people want this to be classic Ninja Turtles. This is they wanted to feel more like something they would recognize. So they kind of took it in a route where it seems like they were trying to do something interesting, but at the same time they went people just when they think of Shredder, they just think of I don't want to conquer Dimension X.
I don't want to conquer Dimension X. I want to conquer Earth.
Right, that's
also quick tangent. Anyway, everyone remember that during the mutant apocalypse in 2012, Casey dies and Raph turns his skull into a bomb.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah. Towards the end of the 2012 series, one season they were just doing like these like kind of one-off.
Yeah, I know
Elseworld
that
stuff.
one. Wait, that Apocalypse episode?
Yeah, the whole
episode, which is awesome.
yeah the whole thing where where Raphael is just Mad Max.
Yeah, where it's just Mad Max, where the whole point is how they get reunited.
Yeah. Raph refitted Casey's skull into a bomb.
If Casey
Let's
were
be
to
honest.
go out, that's the way you
Yeah,
want it.
let's be honest. Casey would
Exactly.
like let's be honest. That's what Casey would
Chase,
want.
Guys, I read a comment where it goes, "Oh no, Casey, he died as he lived, Donnie, I need you to help me turn him into rip out his skull and turn it into a bomb." What? I'm not doing that. It's what he would have wanted. Give it to me.
But like the movie like it feels.
My goodness!
But again, like the movie feels like it wants to be, keep a sort of similar tone, at least something recognizable to, compared to the first movie, because this is a sequel to the first movie. But at the same time, they feel like, because people want it to be like, the Turtles, they just decided to take everything into a very cartoonish route. So like, so Krang and Shredder and all those guys, they're just cartoonishly evil. Like just Krang just kidnaps Shredder. It's like, Shredder, I want you to help me conquer Earth. Okay, I'll do it. Really? You really need any convincing? Nope. I want to take over Earth now. Let's do it. All right then. Go get my teleportation device. You got it. Oh wow, you actually brought it back. Wow, I was just joshing. Oh, this is great. Now we will conquer Earth. We? You betrayed me. Oh please, I hardly thought about you. Oh yeah, Shredder just. If you think about it, Shredder kind of got jobbered.
Oh, heavily.
Which again, like when I think about it, it feels like again it's kind of like they were trying to go for a Turtles that people really again, people like someone was like, well, when they think of Shredder, they think of again, I don't want to conquer Dimension X, I want to conquer Earth. So Shredder just kind of got jobbered. So there's that. Which okay, but at the same time, it's like this is also a sequel to the first movie where Shredder beat the shit out of Splinter. So there's that. Oh yeah. By the way, Shredder apparently in prison. His time in prison not only allowed him to grow hair, but he completely changed into a completely different Asian actor, and all his scars are gone.
Who cares? In the words of the producers, probably. They all look the same.
Shredder, and like again, like the villains are cartoonishly evil, but at the same time, I feel like I don't really have a problem with that, because at the end of the day, the movie. Well, okay, it feels the movie is fun overall. I will say this is an improvement over the first. But at the same time, it's like if there is still this kind of weird conflict of interest, I think. Because again, like it's like they kind of want to just go for just a fun movie, kind of similar tone to like something the people would recognize, cartoonishly evil shit going on. But at the same time, they go, well, this is also a sequel to the first movie where we kind of had a more mature tone to it. So, we kind of want to keep a little bit of that. So there is kind of that. I also forgot to mention, Mikey, they thankfully did not pay too much attention to Mikey's weird crush on Megan Fox. Like it was like like there was like this, like it was like in the beginning it was like this one-off comment like oh my god, is that April? Hey, tell her I've been working out. And that's kind of been it. And that was kind of it. They just kind of stopped after that.
I do have one question.
Okay.
what was it with 2012 and the Michael Bay movies of having a turtle having the hots for a human?
I don't
Did this
know.
Did this happen outside of TMNT?
I don't know. I admittedly don't.
Ninjato.
So
Ninjato?
okay. So you had the 2012 show, right?
Donatello had that weird crush on
Yeah.
April. Okay,
April.
I kind of find that funny. It was
but
a comedic stuff.
But the thing is, like, it's
so weird.
I know.
It's weird.
But
Okay, so
it's-
here's the thing. So it's kind of interesting how I feel different about these two different kind of crushes. So like Donnie having a crush on April in the 2012 show. It's obviously played for more of a joke, and at the same time they kind of were trying to do that here as well with Mikey. But like I don't know. At least in the 2012, it just came off as to quote Roger. Yeah, I'm over you. It's a stupid crush. But
well,
then,
here's
maybe
it's because of tone.
It's
because the 2012 show was basically they go Teen Titans.
It had a good balance from the goofy stuff and the serious stuff.
Yeah. But when they do Goofy, they go over the top like anime style Goofy with their 3D models.
Yeah, but I didn't mind it. I liked the 2012.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that is like in terms of tone, it helps. It makes them more lighter.
I guess maybe that.
You
helps,
also had,
but I don't know.
You also had Casey. Yes, you also had Casey Jones there for a while.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They have a little love triangle.
Yeah, there was
Donatello.
There was that. Okay, there was that weird love triangle they were doing. That I will say was kind of weird, but overall though I kind of
found it funny.
A little bit, but like I don't know, just something about
at least
here.
At least they didn't play it straight like they did with Leonardo. At least it's not Leonardo. That's what you could say.
Well, like okay, Leonardo's relationship with Karai. It was never as explicit as Donnie's crush on April. It was more of a case of, it's because of the implication. It's the implication that Leo has.
But you clearly knew that something was brewing in the surface.
Yeah. You knew that, like, again, because it's because of the implication. But like other than that, like you knew there was something going on, but like it wasn't as explicit as like Donnie having a just full on crush on April.
Yeah, but some of the jokes were pretty funny. With Donnie and April.
I suppose. No, Leo. Karai being part snake thing isn't gonna help either.
Leo.
It's just in the morning.
Yes,
memories. On 7.1.
I don't know. I just found it for Tani. It was like it's kind of weird, but okay. But in here, it's also weird, but I'm less okay.
Here's the thing. Donatello, obviously, it's just like he wants to be April's boyfriend. With Michelangelo in the Bay movies, he wants to explicitly fuck April.
Oh, there we go. That probably is as different.
The thing with Michelangelo is that he's like.
What's worse? What makes it worse is that he was also her pet once.
Yeah, that's right.
But Michelangelo, it should be like.
What?
He's like the youngest of the turtles.
Yeah.
Both like
Yes.
emotionally and probably physically as well. So he should be like a younger, like a little kid having a crush on an older woman with April.
I guess.
Kind of way.
Please, no.
I don't know.
Oh my.
Look, Ninjato. It's the whole point was they're teenage. The whole point of why these turtles have crushes on like human characters because they're teenagers. Their hormones are all over the place. They see a very hourglass curvature on a body.
I'm fine with the turtles being interested in like humans, but it's weird when the humans reciprocate.
Yeah, that's when things get. Yeah, that's when
Kirai,
things.
I'm looking at you.
Karai.
Yeah.
Karai,
Okay,
being a snake isn't gonna help.
turtles. Why don't you be like your brother Raph, liking a lizard, a salamander?
But like, it's like, but okay, but I guess Nick is.
That's
But-
also out of species, so it's also kind of weird if you think about it.
Well, it's just weird in typical anthropomorphic
Wait, okay.
animal.
I can't believe I'm asking this question, but fuck it, because we're talking about this movie. Okay, so Mikey is technically. You know what? I was about to say fucking Michaela, because Megan Fox is that's her Megan Fox character in the fucking Transformers movies. I'm sorry. That's one thing I will say. I can't see Megan Fox as April O'Neil. I'm sorry. No, I can't see it.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, even though she's a brunette.
she
no.
also gives Megan Fox in these movies. She also gives. It's weird. It feels like she's somewhat trying, but at the same time, it feels like she's giving just probably some of her flattest, like, acting out there, like just like, oh wow, you're talking turtles. Oh, okay.
Probably because she spends most of the time looking at green screen.
I also think I think Megan Fox. How old was Megan Fox in that?
Well, okay, so at least Out of Shadows came out 2016. Okay, how old is Megan Fox now? Megan Fox is 36 years old. Is the year of our
way too
Lord
old for that.
2022?
She is way too. April O'Neil, I feel, should either be teenagers to like really early 20s.
So
Yeah. She was 30 when the movie came out.
Stephen Amell was also way too old for that.
yeah, so
As Casey.
oh wait. So April's also technically an adult.
April, I think, should be an adult, but
Okay,
like
you know what?
really early 20s.
You know what? I'm gonna stop here, because the more I really try to think about what the fuck is going on between Mikey and April in this movie, the more I realize.
It's kind of obvious as disturbing.
Okay, this is this is getting really
it's-
disturbing.
Like I don't want any I think it's weird that they should be doing like for like just like childish I want to be your boyfriend kind of thing. That's all fine and good, but when it comes to like sex and like the TMNT, it's like I don't want to have
Mashtik,
weird ass stuff.
I don't want mental images.
Mashtik, oh my god, I just remembered. Mashtik, this is a line from the 2014 Ninja Turtles movie. Mikey, when he sees April O'Neil, oh my god, gosh, I can feel my shell tightening.
Kill me.
You know who'd be a good
now.
Mikey? You know who'd be a good Mikey?
Who?
Oh,
Greg Sipes.
he is.
Really?
2012.
Oh, that's right.
Huh. I did not put that two and two together.
I will say though, my favorite, just real quick, this is just a, oh shit, Ninjato's gone.
He's taking the ooze.
He's taking the ooze.
I think.
Oh, he's back.
No, he's back.
I had to respawn because I committed seppuku
Yeah.
after hearing that line.
I don't blame you.
I committed seppuku
Okay,
and now I respawned.
real quick tangent, just because we're talking about like who would be good, like who would be good for voicing turtles. I will say, just a complete personal bias. My favorite version of Raph is from Rise, solely because I found out he's a fucking cousin from Transformers. FBI!
I'm just picturing that scene, but it's the turtles. I'm just imagining Raph breaking through a window, running through the backyard, only to get tackled into the pool.
Yes. I am completely biased for Raphael just because of that fun
Raphael's
fact.
played by Sam from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
2012.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. He does a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Leo actually has 3 voice actors in 2012.
Right.
First, we have Jason Biggs, who's most
Seth
famous for
Green.
fucking a pie. Yep,
Okay.
and Seth Green.
And Seth Green.
But in between was a sound-alike for Jason Biggs. I just cannot remember his name.
Well, like, I know they tried to reason why they changed voice actors because Leo got his shit kicked out of him and like he was having trouble like speaking.
Yep. Shredder crushed his windpipe so hard he went from fucking a pie to Chris Griffin.
Yeah, I'm not. I preferred the first guy rather than Seth Green.
Oh my God, Nick, Leonardo, Seth Green. You put the boom boom into my heart.
Angus, that's actually not the clip I'm thinking of.
No, hear me out. Leo does the dance. Shredder, I would kill you as you're my mortal enemy, but in traditional Japanese tradition, and doing a dance is the same thing as a proposal. Congratulations, you are now engaged to my daughter Karai. What?
Oh, you see, as long as you're happy, then I'm happy. Because after, but Angus, the clip. You want to know the clip I was thinking of?
What?
Leonardo. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me so hard.
Splinter comes in. And Leonardo, is everything alright? What's going on
What,
there?
did you just
sit on something?
sit on something?
Anyways, like, I don't really know what else to say about Out of the Shadows. Like, it's an improvement, but there's still problems. Let's be honest, just watch it for Bebop and Rocksteady. That I can say. Bebop and Rocksteady, again, their chemistry. Who knew that a WWE wrestler and fucking Uncle Ruckus would have some of the best chemistry going on screen?
I love Gary Anthony Williams.
I know. I will say though, I do love the fact that they went so far to make Bebop and Rocksteady look just like they did in their cartoon.
Yeah.
They gave Gary Anthony Williams, they gave him the purple mohawk, but they didn't have to go as far and give him the same, the fucking glasses as well. That's great. And oh man, the only thing missing was Bebop just having a turtle shell shoulder pads going on. But like, I don't really know what else to say about Out of the Shadows. It's an improvement, but at the same time, there's still problems. And ultimately, this film
it's not great. But it's an enjoyable experience.
It is enjoyable. I will say that. There is some enjoyment you could get out of this. It does pass that threshold, but ultimately, this movie put the nail in the coffin for any more sequels in this version of TMNT, and I don't feel sorry. I don't know. Though I will say though, if they did do more sequels, again, if I can, Gary Anthony Williams as Bebop, sold.
I think there's another reboot coming out next year.
Another?
Yeah. No, it's
Yes,
gonna be a CG movie, and it's produced by Seth Rogen.
It's like they did the animated one years ago, and they did live action, and now they're having a third go at it. A third go at like cinematic Ninja Turtles.
I don't want to feel bummed out. Nick, do the Seth Rogen and Gene joke again for me.
Hey, dog. Are we almost done with here? I gotta go get some beer with the guys. You're delightful and chubby. I'm rooting for you.
Alright. I guess with nothing else to say, then, I guess then we could move on to the last topic of the night. We're ending the night off with a big brain. Oh my god, Ninjato's awake to do a big brain with us.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh damn. Alright, Nick. Big brain time.
Alright, so why has Ninja Turtles remained like okay, so there are two franchises that I'd say are like the absolute winners of the 80s and remain culturally relevant. One is Transformers, the other is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Mm-hmm.
And so why is that? And that is actually a really good question. Considering that the original property is not as well known as as the cartoon to come out of it, but and it's it is violent.
They murked
Like, they
Shredder in the
fucking
first
murk-
issue.
Murk Shredder. Murk Shredder. Not just kill him, they fucking torture him while they do it.
It's crazy.
And he gets blown up by a grenade.
And Shredder's like, I lived, bitch.
Yeah, he lived because apparently some worms were able to like regenerate him. Also,
That's
he's
really fucking
now
stupid.
made out of worms for some reason.
Okay. I'd like it if Shredder just survived it naturally. And he's just that tough. Because that just make him so much more badass.
I have super Asian power.
And he comes back and he's just all scarred and shit like that.
I went from looking like average Asian man.
I went from
looking like 2012 Shredder.
I went from being made of worms to just looking like worms.
But like, it's, and then we got the 80s cartoon, which was like, that caused like huge, like, that was extremely popular. Everyone was in on that. Like, it got to the point where like parents were like, there's a paragraph that like described like how his whole house was surrounded by Ninja Turtle stuff. It's all you can make a psychological horror out of it. like you can't escape Turtle Mania. They're everywhere. Turtles are everywhere. I don't know how much longer I'll have it. Soon I'll become a turtle myself.
And then all of a sudden, it vanished.
It obviously went away, but Ninja Turtles still like clinged on. Obviously, there was a low point with Next Mutation, but like 2003 was extremely popular.
Oh yeah.
It got like 100 and something episodes, right?
Yeah,
You wouldn't be able to do that if you weren't popular.
that was like, I'd say if any, that's a legitimate achievement for 4Kids.
6 years, 2003 to 2009.
Yeah, that's a legitimate achievement for 4Kids.
2003 to 2009, 10 seasons.
Yeah, and then we get like 2012, which was also insanely popular.
And I'll say this: the first season of TMNT is like one of the strongest seasons of cartoons. Period.
Yeah. Also, really, the only one that wasn't big, other than like Next Mutation for obvious reasons, was unfortunately Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because everyone slept on it.
Well, yeah. Well, for that one, there was reasons.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like, Ninja Turtles lasted so long that, much like Transformers, it's earned. It's earned the right to be experimental. And I think that's kind of what it is about Ninja Turtles that makes it special. Because you can tell any story with Ninja Turtles.
I think the problem going from 2012 to Rise is having an entire short period of time.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, it was like, it got, like, Rise opened right as soon as the 2012 ended, so.
Yeah, and also, remember the context, also, it was during the time. It was during the time when.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to get into.
Yeah, well, it was a victim of that. Like,
I don't care. I don't want to get into that. But
I would say this also is like, yes, I was actually one of those fans. Like, so I can actually,
as you mentioned,
because I can actually pull it out because they actually gave away the first episode for free.
Yeah,
on like YouTube. So that's how I actually watched it. And I remember putting a comment there and then people replying to me. I was like very negative on it. Well, I wish there was a way to access it early. Stupid YouTube. Okay.
So I think the reason for Ninja Turtles like major lasting power is because you can tell any story with them. I mean, you can tell like an uber serious story, like the original comic, or you can tell a super silly story, like the original cartoon.
I think that's a good point in the comics direction because they made such an outlandish thing so serious.
That's funny.
And then you made the 80s cartoon, and then basically now you can just do anything in between you want.
Exactly. I think that's it.
And also, as soon as like the original comics, like it went weird very quickly. Like,
oh yeah.
At first, it's like okay, you have like some sci-fi stuff, but it's still in New York and stuff. And then you got aliens. You got dinosaur aliens.
But here's the thing. It doesn't seem outlandish because again, you could tell any story. Like it could be like as mundane as like fighting like people in the streets, or it could go into like super outer space, like extraterrestrial like dinosaur aliens, or even traveling back in time to the dinosaurs. Because
you travel. Now okay. Now here's another funny crossover.
Okay,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with Gal Gadot.
I found something kind of funny.
Again, here's the thing. I believe it. If only they did it.
Mind if I say so? I found something kind of funny.
What?
Sure.
Cry's name is the same as a Japanese adjective for spicy. But also covers less common meanings like severe or harsh. And it resembles like the word kurai, meaning dark, and karai,
all right.
which is a word for retainers who serve under a lord or clan. It's also similar to the Portuguese Brazilian slang carloho, which I'm butchering that pronunciation, which is also slang for dick. Which I kind of find it funny because all these adjectives really fit the character.
I also want to mention that I think what contributes to much of TMNT's success as a franchise kind of just comes down to, like, I think also comes down to it is such a watershed moment for what it is, because like the TMNT is I think it's it's one of the examples you can point out to with the action vehicle starring animals. And that became a huge thing, in the wake of what TMNT was. For a little while, you had Street Sharks, you had they try to make Battletoads into a television show just so that they can compete with TMNT.
And like, and again, you can tell any story. Like, there's a Mad Max parody.
Mad Max.
You can tell a horror story if you wanted to. I mean, the 2003 Baxter Stockman is a horror.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Matchstick. So you would, if you continue into 2003, episode 2, you'll get introduced to Baxter Stockman. There's a recurring gag throughout the 2003 show where every time Baxter Stockman fails, he loses a body part. Like, you don't see it getting taken out. You see him getting dragged away, and next episode, you see, first eye patch, then he's on a wheelchair with a robotic hand.
He just keeps losing body parts. Oh, excuse me.
Until he's just a brain and an eye.
Yeah, and
he gets better.
And so, like, okay, so there's actually like almost like an old man Logan story with called The Last Ronin, which I haven't read the final issue, but so far it's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I would also say that the original creators has been constantly with the franchise.
Well, Kevin Eastman, Peter Laird's kind of. Oh man, I feel bad for Peter Laird.
Oh.
Yeah, but
like he's kind of been completely burnt out and just like. I don't. That's a whole other tangent. However, Kevin Eastman, like, hell, he's even writing the current IDW comics.
No, he was.
Oh.
Kevin Eastman, yeah.
Yeah, he did for the first 100. That it's a new writers team.
Oh.
And by the way, yeah, that was the point with the turtle. With the foot ninja girl turned into a turtle because of a blood transfusion.
That's a whole other tangent, though. Like, I think that's one of the reasons Ninja Turtles lasts so long. It's so versatile. It's changing, evolving, mutating, and really, you could do whatever you want.
Say is that it has a very good core element to it. It's like, so like compared to the other like 90s shows like X-Men, right? X-Men had like the problem is the core story most people take away with it is that it's about a persecuted group, right? Persecuted minority trying to defend people who hate them. Which is a great story, but in terms of longevity, it has a shelf life. In terms of storytelling.
Okay.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is about family. It's about brothers and their father and their best friends going through hardships together. In a crazy world that wants to get rid of them. And they want to protect the city without
prejudice is temporary, family is eternal.
Yeah. Exactly. And with that, and it's also just again, as Nick was pointing out, a flexible way to tell stories because you can always just go back to put them in any situation as long as you tied back to the theme of families. As opposed to X-Men has even though, like, you know, Chris Claremont's greatest run, like his first run is like definitive. He had a lot of stories that did not involve the oppression of mutants. but that is like he always had to go back to that storyline. As opposed to TMNT is that, yeah, it's still family. You can put them in a situation where they have the city's on fire and they have to protect it, and oh no, one of them betrays them and has joined the foot. Thanks, Leonardo. Also, TMNT is very willing to kick in the shell of the turtles. Like, think about it. Like that, that meme about Ray, like, oh, who has suffered more than Ray?
I've lost count of how many times Leo has been thrown throughout that window.
or how many times have the turtle actually died? And all the turtles die in various ways.
They get better.
Or Michelangelo. There was a wonderful moment in the IDW comic, in the first part, where it was a story about the introduction of Flash, and for a while there was this human side character who delivered the pizzas to them, and he knew about the turtles. And he was going to interact with it. But after Slash, he just left the pizza, basically saying, I'm going to keep leaving the pizzas up, but I can't interact with you. Because he saw Slash, and Slash tried to kill him. Basically threatened him. And it broke Mikey's heart. And like throughout the entire... basically that issue was talking about, because it happened where... It seems like they killed Leonardo killed Slash in the previous issue.
Damn.
And he was facing criticism, I think, from Raphael. And like Raphael is like he's like overly mad at every of his brothers. Always he was like pointing out his fault, and Splinter was like, oh no, I'm laying down the law. Here's what's going on. Like, Leo is like, didn't want to kill him, and he's struggling with that. And it's like, and Michelangelo, he's not taking things seriously. He's actually suffering more than he is suffering. He's just trying to keep the upbeat attitude. Otherwise, it will fall into a depression.
I'm surprised. I wonder what other good crossovers of TMNT would be. I know they did Injustice.
There's several crossovers you could do. Like, I'm waiting for Ninja Turtles Spider-Man.
A Ninja Turtles Spider-Man. That would be like, honestly, you know how like Micah says like, oh, put Spider-Man Venom and it will be $1 billion movie. No. Yeah. No.
Spider-Man Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, Spider-Man Ninja Turtles, animated style.
Spider-Man. Oh no, wait, no. TMNT Teen Titans.
No, Spider-Man, because Spider-Man is way more.
Well, we don't. Ninjato. We can have both. In our imaginative.
We could do both. But also, the most genius crossover would be Ninja Turtles Daredevil.
Hilarious, actually, and especially if you get the voice actor for the '90s Daredevil.
If he's still around, yeah.
We get Charlie Cox in here,
or that. But like,
yeah,
I think something
that would be also fun. Actually, that would be so much fun, and you could have the story about the hand and the foot.
Yeah. Ninja Turtles is so versatile.
How about Ninja Turtles plus Daredevil plus Batman?
Yeah. Again, it's so versatile. Anything fits. Another thing I think helps with its longevity, the 80s toy line. It's probably was the best toy line of the 80s.
I'd love to see Cobra Commander and Shredder interact.
that'd be
Either
great.
version, just mix and match up the silly versus the serious versions.
Behold the new Foot Clan's Hiss Tank.
The storm shadow,
The Terradrome turns into the Technodrome.
storm shadow versus Shredder.
Snake Eyes versus Shredder.
Ooh.
Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow versus Shredder.
Oh.
Snake Eyes,
Yeah, that'll be the
Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, and the Turtles versus Shredder.
Okay, we're putting too many people on the good guys team.
No. But here's the thing: you make Shredder Super Shredder.
See, now it's a fight.
How about
And
Storm
Super
Shadow?
Shredder is
Wait,
not
wait,
a
wait, wait,
monster
wait,
with
wait.
mutagen. It's magic powered.
How about this? We get Storm Shadow, Snake Eyes, the Turtles versus Super Shredder and Super Cobra Commander.
Huh.
I touched Snake Man!
And now I'm a fucking Snake Man. I am a fucking Snake Man again.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I cannot do that voice. Wow.
I thought I got rid of this shit.
Oh.
There's
Oh.
a TMNT like
There we go.
WWE crossover, and just like Raphael is Sting. So that just means Raphael is just carrying a giant baseball bat, waiting for Hogan to show up.
Okay, there we go. We're back.
All right. Like, you didn't just have like the Turtles. You had variants of the Turtles, like them as the Universal Monsters, them as extra cartoony, them as Star Trek characters, them as the Ghostbusters. And there were several variants of the Turtles. You had characters that the Turtles, when they're just normal Turtles, that transform into the Ninja Turtles.
Also,
You got.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Really quick.
It was gonna change the topic from the toy line for another achievement.
Because I still got a couple things to.
Yeah.
But you also got, and not just Splinter, Shredder, and like Rebop and Rocksteady in April. You had like several other characters as well, like characters like Muckman. You had Wingnuts and Screwloose. You had so many. Like, it's insane.
The Turtles plus Luke Cage and Iron Fist.
Ooh,
That's a cool one.
Oh.
that's a fun one. Like basically, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles combined with any street level heroes.
Yeah. But like
I mean, it doesn't,
the
it
Ninja
doesn't even
Turtles,
have to be
that
street
toy
level.
line. That toy
I
line.
mean, it's especially good. Okay, sorry.
You can team them up with the Robins, have them all team up with the counterparts.
Okay, so what's funny? Before I go back, what's funny is that in one of the Batman Ninja Turtles crossovers, reality gets warped at one point, and it's Batman and his 4 wards. Leonardo becomes Nightwing. Raph becomes
Red Hood. Donnie is Red Robin, and then Michelangelo
and Mikey is
should
Robin.
be spoiler, but he'd probably be Robin.
Yeah. It's so you got like the 4 Robins teaming up with Batman.
And they're all turtles.
If you really want to team them up, you could get Nightwing and Leo, Raph, and Red Hood, April and Barbara.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm not finished. You get Donnie and Tim. You get Steph and Mikey, and then you get Casey and Damien.
Yeah, but here's the thing. April gets sent to the wheelchair.
Ah,
Ha!
but like that toy line, legendary.
And if you have like Kirai be a good guy, you can team her up with Cassandra.
Hmm.
Like that toy line is so legendary. The original 4 turtles are still being sold.
Hmm.
You can find and buy the original 4 turtles.
Hmm.
And also, I want to mention, just because I love this comic so much, man, I'm so glad Kevin and Peter were good friends with Stan Sakai, and they would have crossovers with Usagi Yojimbo.
Ah.
If it wasn't for them, I don't think Usagi would be as popular as it is.
Hmm.
This is a note to everyone. Go read Usagi Yojimbo. It is amazing.
Oh yeah.
But back to Turtles. Oh, just amazing. Great toy line. And Ninja, what was your tangent?
Okay. Another reason the turtle hat is like so remarkable that it is the most successful indie comic.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
people would say
Spawn
and McFarlane. No, I would not say that, because Spawn was popular in the 90s, and it is popular enough to make Image have a float, but
yet Turtles are way more relevant.
And it's like Ninja Turtles is just a brand, and then
You cannot beat that turtle power.
Yeah,
Turtle
You just
power.
no matter which demon you make a deal with, you can't beat that turtle. And also, wasn't the first TMNT live action movie an indie movie?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's also the most successful indie movie. Like, honestly, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the indie comic.
It is.
Like, the story of it as a brand is really the American dream, where it's like a couple guys thought this crazy idea, who loved comics, decided just to do a run, throw them in comic book shops, and all of a sudden, the comic is now one of the most recognizable brands ever. Has its own dedicated fans. That it's so large and massive that there's now fans arguing which version of the Turtles is superior.
Right? Hell, there are arguments of which of the Turtles themselves is the best. First of all, let's not argue because they're all great.
Leonardo.
Leo's great, Raph's great, Donnie's great. My favorite's still Michelangelo. But like, almost every version is like you can pick out. Like,
wait, no, Xenon. Clearly, the best is Venus de Milo.
Oh, do not tell that to Pierre Laird. He might actually strangle you.
Or Jenica.
Who?
I don't know who either of those are.
That's
Jenica's
the
the
foot
new
lady.
Yeah,
the
the new
lady with the blood
female Ninja
transfusion.
Turtle. Long story, IDW. The IDW comics are actually good though. I'd say the best turtle of like the original '80s cartoon, Michelangelo, Townsend Coleman, man. 2003. I'm honestly tied. I don't know if it's either Leo or Raph. But like 2012, probably Michelangelo. And like Rise, it's tough between Donnie and Raph, personally. But like, they're all like, it's so like. There's also going back to characters. There's a reason people argue about which is best because the characterizations of them are so great.
Donnie, you got the drill.
Wait, TMNT.
I got the drill.
TMNT, Green Lantern.
Oh, that's great.
Oh.
Alright, which rings?
Ooh.
Donnie is gonna be a Guy Gardner, dual wielding red and green. He's gonna be a Christmas tree, the turtle.
You mean Raph?
Shit, Raph, fuck. I'm an idiot.
Actually, it'd be interesting if Raph just was green. No red, just green.
He probably would. Yeah, he probably would be.
Yeah. I would say Leonardo would be green.
Yeah.
Raph would actually be interesting green, but he could also be red.
Mikey would be blue.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would also say Donnie blue.
You know, I here's an interesting idea. Mikey is Star Sapphire.
Yeah, that would actually work too.
Mikey gets mad that he's in pink.
Yeah.
Or
Everybody else
or
get
you could be
green.
an
Green.
indigo.
Oh come on, what is this, dudes? I'm pink.
Well,
Sucks
the
for
thing
you.
about it, well, actually, if anyone's gonna be indigo, it's actually Shredder, because
I know.
because the indigo rings are parasitic. They go after people who need compassion. That's why the most genius choice for anyone to have an indigo ring would be Joker. Because he's the one who needs it the most. But that's a different character.
All right. Wait, never mind. Continue.
Yeah. What else?
Like Ninja Turtles. Just
I would also say the quality is pretty high.
yeah.
Like compared to other franchises
just-
like Transformers, there's not like
Really, there's only like I can only count like the bad stuff on my one hand, and that's Ninja Turtles 3 and Next Mutation, and that's all that's like just like the ones I can think of.
the base stuff.
Well, the first one at least, and even then I'm kind of hesitating because it's really just mediocre.
Yeah. Like I like.
But we kind of already discussed that.
But then you have to you have to really search like, oh yeah, there was a time when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had a band concert.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like all the stuff that people forget that was just the product of Turtle Mania.
I was using the restroom a bit earlier, so I don't know if someone mentioned this. Like I think just the concept itself, just alone, is kind of a neat idea.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, come on, they're Ninja Turtles. That's
That are teenage and they're mutant.
Going to mutants because of the concept of like the mutant ooze, that causes a lot of people to get creative, like creating new like mutant designs and stuff
How
like
about this?
that.
How about this? Take the Suicide Squad and give them some of the turtle villains.
Ooh.
Oh.
That'd be interesting. We technically already have them, but they're more of the allies of the Turtles, called the Mighty Mutanimals.
Oh yeah, with Slash.
Also, I just lost my train of thought. I'm getting up there. Sleep mood.
Oh, I just think the concept alone is just a nifty idea that has a lot of potential.
Oh, I just thought of it. I just remember. The title is your pitch.
Yeah.
That's another thing. It's just like the title is literally just
The
pitch
title of
for-
Shredder is also a pitch. He's a dude who shreds.
I'm just like in terms of trying to explain to a person whether they would be interested is like, are you into it? That's literally the premise. The premise is the title of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Are you gonna watch the show based on that name? All right, you want to? You're gonna have a great time. If you don't, you can just move on.
If you don't, we probably have a version that you might like. And the thing with the TMNT is that you have so many different versions that so many different people might like them.
Yeah.
Except y'all slept on Rise.
I didn't want to.
Y'all slept on Rise.
I didn't want to watch Rise because I was done after 2012. I didn't want there to be another show after 2012.
Yeah.
I suppose.
That show was really good, but like Rise is also really good.
Like if Rise came out in like
So soon. I think that's the biggest problem. It came out right after. There wasn't
while 2012 was still fresh in everyone's minds.
Yeah.
If it had like a 3-year period, much like how the 2012 came out 3 years after.
Yeah.
After Back to the Sewers, which for a lot of fans, they didn't watch Back to the Sewers. Like they stopped after season 4.
I mean, season 5 of 2003 is also really good.
Well, yeah, but season 5 had weird. It was.
mystical stuff, but whatever.
But also, they released it weirdly.
Yeah,
Okay,
the lost episodes were kind of weird, but that's a whole different topic.
Yeah, like essentially, in short, like they didn't air it originally.
I suggest you guys
went straight to fast forward.
I suggest you guys check out Jay's reviews of the 2003 Ninja Turtle series because he did a whole retrospect of it.
And it explains certain things of like like season 4 really wrecked the show.
Yeah,
production
that got dark.
And it got so dark that
they kind of had to.
Season 5 got cut short and not aired until years later.
Yeah.
And then they kidified everything.
Yeah, but like back to like Turtles, like everyone knows it's what it is. Like literally everyone, like Transformers is the other like victor of the 80s cartoon stuff because that's also in everyone's minds. However, Ninja Turtles are most likely gonna be the one you recognize first.
And also Transformers, it's partly is because it's the only Western. I'm gonna say the only Western mecha that has lasted as long as Gundam.
Well, yeah. Like those are and like actually a lot of the same reasons Transformers has lasted so long can apply to Ninja Turtles.
Problem? Well, no, not the problem. I don't know why I said problem. I think that's sort of the interesting thing to contrast between Transformers and TMNT is Transformers doesn't have the creator control that it has because that was a franchise kind of made up of many different things glued together.
Yeah.
So it's like with TMNT, a lot of it's
the brainchild of Kevin and Peter.
Yeah, and they held on to the rights for many years.
Yeah.
Nickelodeon bought it.
But even then, it's like they're still involved. It's not like Nickelodeon like pushed them out.
I think if anything, really, I think if I were to just sum it up, turtle power.
Yeah.
Turtle power.
Just Ninja Turtles is great, and everyone knows it.
T-U-R-T-L-E power.
Power.
T-U-R-T-L-E power.
Power. T-U-R-T-L-E power. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, it's, and Ninja Turtles just lasted really long, and everyone likes it. I still say y'all slept on Rise.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do self-flagellating with a bunch of whips.
I get why people didn't watch Rise, but I'm still gonna say y'all slept on Rise.
Yeah. But I think that's it.
That's kind of it.
All right, Nick. We got to schedule Ninjato some Venture Bros watching. We got to show him the good episodes of season 1 first.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Taxiel, you're in the Ghost Ship one.
Oh, I love Ghost Ship.
That is one of the best. It's not only just one of the best episodes of season 1. It's probably one of the better episodes. Probably one of my favorite of the whole series.
Ghost Ship is great.
Ghost of something Gamoso.
Ninjato, do you have time to watch an episode of Venture Brothers?
Right now?
Like afterwards?
Like as soon as we're done, yeah.
I am tired.
I'm getting tired. So
how about we do it tomorrow?
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you guys could do. Chelsea, you don't have to make announcements in chat. Also, I didn't realize that was a feature.
And but anyway, so
Chelsea being light years ahead of Changus and Twitch mod management.
I will say this. I don't know why Twitch doesn't allow the channel user to have the same mod powers.
I would say, how about we do this? Like, let's also recommend. Just do a quick recommend of one other TMNT product just to end up. Like, just something that is like, oh, I forgot about this, or like
Batman versus TMNT.
Like, that's what I would have recommended. Batman versus TMNT is the best DC animated movie.
I recommend
no, it's not. Sorry. No, it's not, but it is a very good one.
Yeah, I recommend the IDW comic, especially Last Ronin.
I would recommend the first season of 2003.
I'm just gonna say it again. Check out Rise. Just give Rise a chance. Rise.
We'll put that in the document.
Watch Turtle Dega Nights Ballad of Ratman.
Give Rise a chance.
Give Rise a chance.
As I hold Shredder up and stab him.
I love that. I love that episode title so much. I don't know what it is.
No, but
just like the good old days after Rise of TMNT.
No, but like I'm serious though. Rise definitely takes its liberties. It has its differences, but if you can get past it, if you can get past all those liberties and differences, it is a very fun, enjoyable show that I myself admittedly still need to finish, and I'm gonna probably watch the movie.
I'll watch whatever you need to finish with you.
Oh well, that's to be honest, that's a lot. That's probably majority of just everything.
I'll compromise when
if it helps, Chang, the first season is on Netflix.
Yeah, but
I'll compromise with Ninjato.
I was about to say, right?
We're talking at the same time.
What were you gonna say, Matchstick?
I'll compromise with Najata and say that TMNT versus Batman is the best TMNT animated movie.
Not that there's much of a competition. Xeno, Nikki in depression, go! No joke. One of the disappointments I've had throughout the years is that they've never decided to do what the DC does and just make animated Ninja Turtle movies.
That'd be amazing.
Oh, I would love that.
Like DC has so many fucking great ones. Superman Man of Tomorrow is my favorite Superman movie. It's one of my favorite Superman things of all time. There's a whole bunch of good Batman ones, like Under the Red Hood, Justice League, Crisis on Two Earths, The New Frontier. There's so many good DC ones.
Yeah, like, and you could do so many Ninja Turtle stories too.
Yeah.
Again, it's super versatile.
I want to see the Turtles team up with the Robins.
I want to see a comedy where it's the Ninja Turtles finally going to college, and then the dean closes down the campus pizza shop, and they do not take it well.
We get some turtle football hooligans in this college. Raph plays football.
Oh my god! I thought of the perfect title: Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant House. It's just Animal House, but with Ninja Turtles.
Raph plays.
Go ahead.
Casey tries to get Raph to play hockey, but he ends up going into football, and then that's the big character arc for them.
There's this, Mikey's peeping on the girls. I'm gonna show you guys.
It's like the scene with Pluto.
It is.
He's doing a thing, but then I don't know. April comes in and just takes his head and just pushes him off. Pushes the ladder off of it. Like he just slowly falls.
No, the best part is that the reason why the ladder falls is because John Belushi had an erection.
Yeah, but we can't do that with Mikey.
He could wear pants.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not doing that for Mikey.
Oh my goodness, you too.
That is a line I refuse to cross.
Oh my goodness.
I just want that image of Mikey just turning to the camera and doing that thing with his eyebrows.
I'm just watching the final battles clips on Rise of TMNT, and it says, I slept on this show.
It is one of the best animated shows ever made.
TMNT.
And I mean, just on the term of actual animation.
Oh yeah, it's just beautiful just to see how smooth. I don't care. I don't care if the art style is not my favorite, and people say, "Oh, it's killer," blah blah blah. This has the most smoothest animation. If this was Cow Arts, it's like, oh my goodness, they did better than Cow Arts stuff.
Well, one, just saying it's a quote-unquote Cow Arts art style, that's generalization, that's not true. But
plus that term was coined by a pedophile, so we don't want to use that.
I'm sorry, what?
John K. That's all I'm gonna say.
I did not know about this. I'm a little concerned now.
John K. The guy who made Ren and Stimpy, Monster.
Oh.
Well, Colin's saying Cal, it's not so much a generalization, it's because a lot of things follow that style. What's the incorrect thing is that it comes from Cal Arts.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a source, it's a very simple art style, so a lot of people mimic it.
There's a point.
Bean Mouth makes more sense as an art style, like what to call it. But even then, that doesn't fit Rise.
There's a point in that the Cal Arts thing comes from the fact that animation schools will never teach you how to be. It's the what do you call it? It's the it's the Bob Ross quote. It's like arts. I can attribute to an animation school. Like, an art school can tell you how many, what to do, but they'll never teach you how to draw one.
They have a guy they made Baxter Stockman Baxter Stock Boy.
Yeah, and he's an actual stock boy.
Yeah, but
Okay, I like that.
again, it does take its liberties, but I'm telling you, you give it a chance, and it's actually a fun, enjoyable show.
Also, the Casey Jones, the woman. So technically, since there actually is a real Casey Jones, I'm just gonna call her Foot Recruit because that's what she was called for most of the series. Changus, I want Zelda Williams to play Shadow Striker.
Huh. Okay.
Oh my goodness, that finale. Oh man, that animation.
Oh yeah.
How to do over the top, like how, like.
It's also got a really interesting take on Splinter's relationship with the turtles.
Red, get me corn dog, but not during commercials.
Okay, obviously, there's that, but besides that, there's actually
Donatello, Mikey in the background. Because he actually called him by his real name.
but from what I've heard, there's actually some real interesting stuff going on behind Splinter.
Oh yeah, no joke, Changus. I can't decide who I like better: 2012 Splinter, or Rise Splinter.
Because from what I've heard, there's a lot of really interesting stuff going on with Splinter, and and when you find out what happened, it explains a lot of why.
So it explains all of it.
Explains why he is the way he is.
You can all talk during the show. But we are currently in the golden age of commercials. I love that line so much.
I said it before. I just like him because he just sounds like your gay Uncle Alfred voice.
I've waited my whole life for this.
I just find it hilarious. Like, once I did watch some clips of his backstory and stuff, finding out that essentially the turtles are trained by him, but in the most indirect way possible.
Exactly. And
also is that there is a heartwarming element to why he became
Splinter.
Yeah.
I do know. I do know that.
All right, that'd be a fun. That'd be a fun Elseworlds. TMNT Shredder becoming Splinter becoming Shredder.
That would be interesting.
So in IDW,
oh my God.
Splinter actually takes over the Foot Clan after the Shredder's defeat.
Really?
Yeah.
Not the way I intended it, but that's a pretty good idea.
It actually causes a rift between Splinter and the Turtles to the point where Michelangelo even leaves. Mikey leaves.
What a fucking Chad.
Michelangelo, there's a reason he's my favorite turtle.
Really?
Actually, I want to talk about Michelangelo for a bit because
Go ahead.
So one of my favorite things about Mikey is that he's the carefree of all the turtles. Everyone also thinks he's the dumb kid brother. Here's the thing, though. He's probably if he had the personality of Leonardo, he'd be one of the greatest ninja masters ever. Because he's actually okay. So Leo is probably the most skilled. Mikey's the most talented. He has the more actual natural ninja ability. Because remember, the nunchuck's probably the most difficult ninja weapon, and he's the master of nunchucks. Michelangelo, brilliant but lazy. That's essentially his character.
I always
He
like
could be great, but he won't.
I
And
always-
also, there's an aspect that I kind of wish they most of the stuff, and I'm actually glad Rise actually brought attention to this. Mikey likes art.
Oh.
Yeah. He's the artist of the turtles.
I kind of like. I would like it like if all of them were interested in our own type of art.
Oh yeah. Mikey would most definitely be involved with comic books.
I know. I think I would. I think for some of them, I would have it be like what we think it'd be, and then the others would be completely different.
Yeah.
I find it funny if Mikey. This would probably be Donatello's, but I find it funny if Mikey found himself being a painter for like a one-off episode.
Not just art, Ninjato. Mikey likes history.
Nice.
You would think that, yeah. I think that'd be like Leonardo's thing.
It's actually Mikey, surprisingly enough.
You know, we could have it both be. That'd be a cool bonding experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like Leonardo because I kind of gravitate towards all the leader characters, so which is why I always like Leonardo.
Oh,
most he's like the
Leonardo leads.
He's a character that I try to inspire to be.
Yeah, Leo's like the idea. He's kind of like Superman and Spider-Man and Batman, all like where you want to, the goal you want to be.
He's the golden boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Which can provide a lot of interesting stuff with Leo, because
especially hit the rivalry with Raph.
Yeah, and him being under pressure to be the leader. It always provides a lot of good stuff.
yeah.
Donnie's like Raph. I think Raph is always good.
Raph is Raph.
He's a Guy Gardner of the team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is he's a guy with a temper but a heart of gold. But he can tiptoe over that line to being a jerk sometimes.
I will say, from what I've seen, Rise Raph, it's not so much that he's a jerk, but more like, so the whole thing about Raph is, from what I've seen,
he's the leader in Rise. Yeah, Raph's the leader in Rise.
Well,
I am losing interest in Rise. You are.
Let me explain. So Raph is like. Can I? Because I said I'd explain it.
Okay.
So Raph is the leader officially. Leo actually comes up with plans, and it's actually shown throughout the series that Leo himself is actually more should be the one to lead. It's just that kind of like
Raph is the oldest, so Splinter just made him the leader.
Yeah,
pretty much.
But Leo has shown he's pretty much should be the leader.
Personally, I think I don't mind that idea, but I kind of prefer that Leo is just so skilled that Splinter chooses him, and then Raph is like, I'm the oldest. I should be the leader.
Well, also,
Leo's
personality of Rise is that so Ralph is one who's willing to just make decisions, go forward. Leo is basically backseat driver. He commentates on all your decisions.
Also, the actual last line of the series, not counting the movie because that's not revealed yet. Well done, my sons. You've done so good. Also, Blue, you're the leader now.
Just what?
Yeah, they all go, what? Yeah, it ends with Leo being officially appointed leader.
I still think I prefer like 2003 and 2012, but
again, like I
Same.
said, the show takes its liberties, but
I don't know.
But for what it does it really well.
Yeah, it's. You know what? I'm gonna say that I think Rise is kind of like animated for Transformers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of differences. People don't really get down with the art style too much. It takes its liberties, but for what it does, at least from what I've seen, at least from with Rise, it does it pretty well.
I don't care for the art style, but I do like how they exaggerate all the characters, which is something that I wish they do. 2012 did it a little bit. 2003 doesn't do it at all. They just do the colors,
Right.
which I'm annoyed at.
Well, in Rise, the reason why they're all different is because each of the turtles
Different type of turtles, yeah.
different type. Raph is obviously
You guys have explained it to me.
yeah, Raph's obviously snapping. But again, I know, from what I'm explaining, I know you're on the fence, but again, give it a chance.
To be done after the 150 fucking episodes of 2003, and then it'll take a long while before I'm gonna watch the Turtles cartoon after that.
All right, but
Might be by the time I get to Rise, there might be the next Turtles cartoon out.
maybe. But again, like I said, just give it a chance. I think. Again, there's...
Give Rise a chance!
Exactly, give Rise a chance.
I just read about IDW Splinter. They did some really interesting stuff.
They did, yeah.
So, but it is getting
You
late.
wanna know
for
how
me.
weird IDW gets? So, much like 2014 Turtles, the Turtles in Splinter were actually mutated in a lab.
Mm-hmm.
However, unlike and they were the reason they know ninjutsu and all that is because they're actually the reincarnations of Hamato Yoshi and his sons from feudal Japan.
Yeah. And Shredder
is immortal.
Is the same guy.
He's Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah, he's basically Ra's al Ghul. They basically just combine the origins a bit on that.
I got this Lazarus pit. I'm gonna call it the Shredderish pit.
Yeah, but also another fun twist. So the first arc of IDW, Raph is not actually part of the group.
Yeah, they had to find Raph.
Yeah, like Raph was separated from them, and he grew up in the streets. So all the other turtles, they had red bandanas.
Much like the original comic.
I'm gonna head out now.
And
It's
then
getting way too late for me.
Okay.
All right,
Good night.
have a good night, Matchstick.
Yeah, and also when Raph joins the group, that's when they got the multicolored bandanas.
Yeah. I kind of want to do a big brain topic. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it's worthy of a big brain topic. I'm just thinking about it right now. Just basically long story short, it's just give unique takes a chance.
Yeah.
It could even like something drastic. I still say give it a chance.
I do it, Changus.
Because there's always that possibility that even though it's a drastic difference, it could still be pretty good.
You don't need to tell me that I'm a Digimon fan. Every season is a new take.
So I think that closes it out. I think.
Yeah, I don't know what else really to say. I just think Ninja Turtles are cool.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm still biased towards Transformers because I grew up on that first. But Ninja Turtles has just actually real quick. I can't believe I never asked this. This is such an obvious question you should be asking for a Ninja Turtle special. This is how we're gonna end it. How did you guys get into Ninja Turtles?
2007 movie.
2003 animated, the 2003 series actually. A fun story. So, it used to run on Wednesday nights. The exact time where we had to go to do church, like young church kids groups. So one time we recorded one. We recorded it, but the thing is that it also taped over a Teen Titans episode.
Ah.
And it was the one with Beast Boy and Cyborg enter Raven's mind. And thus was the only episode I saw Teen Titans as a kid, because my dad put a ban on it because my dad read the comic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That comic is dark.
It was more of like, this is way too adult for my area. Like, the outfits, even though they changed it, it's just like my dad just decided.
The child's dad. Son, you are too young to know about what Slade did to that little girl.
You could see her ankles.
Well, also Starfire's outfit.
Oh, that's just. I mean,
damn.
Like, my dad was actually collected a bunch of comics when he was younger, so my dad was a nerd, and he is a history buff. So,
that's neat.
That's how I was. I'm also a Spider-Man fan because my dad is a Spider-Man fan. This was a case where my dad knew. My dad knew. And he's like, no. They made a Teen Titans cartoon? No.
What about you, Not? How'd you get into Ninja Turtles?
2003.
2003?
Yeah, just Box. I would always watch when it came on.
What about you, SG? Oh no, I'm sorry. You weren't done.
No, that was just part of the lineup. I'm done now.
Oh. What about you, SGD?
Oh, Chicks, I never got into TMNT.
That's
I remember an episode from the TV series where I think Splinter got split up into fragments and one of them had to retrieve them. There was an AI lady and...
Oh yeah, that's Back to the Sewer. That's a long story.
Back to the Sewer. That's ooh.
What I did have was Street Sharks. I had a few Street Sharks toys. Power Armor Ripster, Super Slammo, Moby Lick.
That's amazing. It's just, I was never able to get into, I was never able to get into TMNT. Oh, but I did get into Street Sharks. Whoa!
I really didn't watch a lot of TV as a kid.
Ah.
Well, that was before I moved.
Ah. Well, I got into TMNT because of my uncle. Remember that uncle I told you about who used to always burn DVDs for us because that's just what Asians do all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, it's not a joke. Like it's actually like this is an actual factual statement. Like there's a huge like burning like subculture in like Asian countries where they just burn a lot of movies on like discs and stuff. There's a huge pirating culture going on in Asia. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. So my uncle just burned and pirated a bunch of movies on DVD discs for us to watch. I remember he gave us, what's this? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know what it is. I'll check it out. You won't believe which movie it was.
The third one.
It was the third one.
Oh, I am so sorry.
I watched the worst Ninja Turtle movie to get into
Oh,
it.
I am so sorry.
One of the weirder ones. That's one of the weirder introductions to TMNT. The one where they time traveled.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
I was obviously introduced to Ninja Turtles because obviously, like, you know, it was just a big cultural thing, and I knew that
Like,
the 2003 show was on, but I never watched it. Then the 2007 movie came out. Loved it, but that's not really would say I became a fan.
Mhm.
That's where like Ninja Turtles got my
It got your attention.
Has my attention.
What got your erection?
My dad got me a DVD of the 90s movie.
Ah.
And I just watched that over and over and over.
But yeah, my uncle burned me TMNT 3, and I remember kind of being bored by it. I don't know. I just remember just like they're in Japan. They're just wandering around. Let me tell you right now, like elementary school, like, or I don't know how old it was. Just child me would not be able to sit down and watch The Green Knight. I would fucking hate that movie if I was still a kid. I would be one of those people just go, Dad, he's just walking around the wilderness all movie. This
Oh,
is
take too
boring."
long! We hate this movie!
Obviously now as a mature young man, I look at The Green Knight and go, yeah, it's still a movie about a guy just walking through the movie, but it's a damn beautiful movie. But I remember I just found TMNT 3 boring. And then eventually my uncle decided to actually get me a full-on DVD set of all three of. Okay, I don't remember if it was like a 3 set where it was like it just had all 3 TMNT movies, 1, 2, and 3. I think that was either that or I got the one that also included the 2007 TMNT as well. I can't remember, but it was like some like DVD case that came with a bunch of TMNT movies. I remember I got that. I never watched the 90s movie, nor did I watch the second one. I watched TMNT 3 again. I was less bored, but still kind of bored. And I watched the 2007 TMNT. And that kind of, I remember fondly liking that, and that kind of got my attention. I remember having the toy for the 2007 TMNT movie for, Raphael with his bike.
Oh, 8th birthday was amazing. Or maybe it was my 9th. I forgot what year it was. Anyway, either way, that was a good birthday. Yeah, I got a bunch of 2007 Ninja Turtle toys.
Yeah, I remember getting that, and also with Leonardo. But it was less of like, I really like TMNT, and more like, these are cool toys. It's an interesting movie. You play around with it. You get the gist of, what Ninja Turtles is. You know the characters and the gist. But then, like, what really got me into Ninja Turtles was watching the 2012 cartoon. When that was, I remember watching it while it was airing. Eventually, I kind of got out of it, and I was never able to catch, like the last seasons and all that until much later on. But then, because at the time, I got out of 2012, so the reason why I lost interest in the 2012 TMNT was because at the time, while I was watching it, I eventually, when that age, when your parents go, okay, you can have a computer now. What's this YouTube? Oh, there's another TMNT series on it from 2003, and I remember binging all of the 2003, all seasons, even fast forward. And I just remember I lost interest in 2012 because my interest was all in the 2003 TMNT series that I just discovered. And that's what sold me on Ninja Turtles. Like, okay, this is pretty cool. So yeah, that's my story on Ninja Turtles. I lost interest in one show because I found interest in another at the same time. So, but yeah, that's Ninja Turtles for me.
Alright, I gotta head to bed.
I am also tired. I'm gonna head to bed after this too.
Also tired.
So yeah, so with that said then, we can call it here. Let me turn off the royalty-free jazz.
You know how we should end it?
How?
What?
Oh. Alright. Alright.
I can't.
Hold on.
I can't do it. I can't do.
Okay, then you and me, Nick.
Yeah, I'm with yeah.
Asian Gaslight
Gaslit
Podcast.
Podcast 2 cents. Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 cents. Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 cents. Welcome to the Abyss. Asian Power.
Dare to group with off-topic tangents. We really like talking about stuff. Failure tends to be what they get.
Emotional damage.
When Master Temporarily joins the cast, these geeky boys are getting off track.
Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 cents. Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 cents. Ninjago is a fan of history.
Historically inaccurate.
Genghis leads SGD makes them memes.
Common likes muscle girls.
Not like
likes
movies,
the movies,
it's true.
It's Kino.
It's Kino.
Nick.
See, Nick is the gaslighting dude. Hey, Genghis.
Asian Gaslight Podcast 2 cents. Asian
Gaslit
Gaslight
Podcast 2 cents.
Asian
Asian Gaslit Podcast 2 cents. Xeno Nick is like Genghis.
Damn it, Xeno Nick. Oh, there we go.
Alright, stream over.
Well, I'm gonna end it here. So, thank you everyone for coming. I'm tired. We're all probably all tired.
Close up the restaurant.
We're closing up the restaurant. Thank you all for coming, and I hope every one of you has a very good night. Good night. I'm going to bed.